How y'all folks doing this fine day? It's Gator here at the cable company. I'm so glad you stopped in to see me today. Got a really good show. We have a little problem with technology. Technology is not doing too good. This is no copyright sound. I know everybody's in here a while ago. We're just gonna give them a second to come in. This is a 24/7 playing. 103 people watching. Anybody haven't got a copyright yet? Okay, I told everyone to move over. Okay. Yeah, I'll delete that after the show. I'll delete it, okay? That's good. So I get aggravated when that happens and it messes up my whole vibe. Hey, JD Entertainment. Hey, brother, what's up, man? Glad you stopped in to see me. Look, we got a monster. We got monster. Look here. Look at this. It's cold right. Hey, Christopher. Right there. You see that? Monster is the way to go. Hey, let's see if we can get a pop. Okay, let's see if it pops. Okay, not a sponsor, by the way. Well, I can't even get the thing off. They got a child flu here, okay? Oh, let's see if we can get in here. Let's see if I can get in this thing. Let's hear it. See if we got a pop. Boom. Hey, way too cool. Outdoor. New horizons above and beyond. Hi, everyone. Hey there. Hi, New Horizons. How's it going? Okay, let me take a drink of this and see how this is going to do. That's not working right, is it? Hold on, this thing messed up anyway. I think that's supposed to be inside. Okay, that way, there. That way I keep that light off of us, okay? Let's do a drink here. Monster. Mm. Hey, Missy. Uh, I seen the A-frames. Somebody showed A-frame. Hey, can I get a drink of that? Yeah, man, sure, go ahead. Oh, yeah. Yes, yes, woo. Yeah, Monster's the way to go. If you want your brand sponsored by Gator and his cast, hit me up at gatorerno@gmail.com. I could use a case of Monster. Hey, Frame Daydream. Hey, we got a package. We got a package in today. I got a package. Dang, I forgot to put the tape on it. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like green eggs and ham. I forgot to put tape on this thing. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like green eggs and ham. Okay. Hey, wait, you go back there for a second, okay, buddy? You're in my way. Hang out back there for a second, okay? I'll get right to you. Yeah, we got a package. I gotta wait a minute till I get it right, though. I don't want to be. If they want to give your address out to you, they can. There's A-Frame Daydream. I'm not gonna be the one doing it. I don't do that. I don't live out. What comes to me is private. What we talk about in emails, unless it's otherwise said, unless we make it public ourselves, and that's up to us. Okay, but just give me a second right here. Okay. I ain't got no tape. I hope I don't cut this thing, but whatever's in here, it's just gonna have to be okay because I can't have. I'll be flashing this thing around, and I ain't got no sense. Okay. All right. Get rid of this. Okay. I should have had this done, man. I had plans. I was sitting around waiting on the live, had everything set up. Now I had my description all filled out and all that, and now I just ain't got time to do it. It's just I lost all that. And I got there's supposed to be a thing where you can save that, but I don't have it. I don't know why I don't have it. I couldn't find it to reuse it. Okay, that's better. Okay, just in case it gets flashed around. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Okay, we didn't damage the package inside. Hey man, Miracle. If I miss anybody, tell me, okay? Marcia? Uh I didn't damage nothing, see that? I don't think I damaged anything. But we're gonna open this up and and see what's in here. Okay? I haven't looked. I like it for it to be live on there on the show. All right, let's see what we got. Well, it's like Christmas, ain't it? Hey, Josh. Hey, Josh. What we got? Huh? Ah, check that out. Kimberly 2025. You see that? Kimberly 2025. Uh, look what she draw me. That is so cool, man. There's another cool. Oh, we got a Way Cool, Josh Cool, and a Kimberly Cool. That is so awesome. Thank you. Wow, I'm gonna hang that on my wall. I'm gonna hang that. That is really awesome. Hey, that's cool, man. That is so cool. Oh, they got another package in here. A package inside a package. Hey, did you ever do that with Christmas? You got boxes and you got a little like like you give a watch or something. And you put a watch inside of a box. A whole bunch of niggas here. You put a box inside a box and inside a box, and you wrap each box up, and they get tired by the time they get look inside. Look inside. Okay, that's usually what you do. Yeah. Look inside. Let's look inside. Okay, what do we got inside, man? What we got in here? What do we got in here, man? Hey, Justin Yogi doing burpees in his baby. Hey, hi Gator. Hi Eric. How you doing, brother? Okay, look at here, man. Whoa, what do we got, man? It's Christmas in whatever year this is. What is that, man? Oh my goodness. Certificate of authenticity, man. Check this out. What is that? I can't even see that, man. Oh, what is that? Oh man, I wish we had this earlier, man. I wish I had it for Sunday. It didn't come in time, did it? Oh, look at that, guys. Wow. Can you see that? She didn't come in time. I could have had it for Sunday. Wow, you tried. That's why you kept asking me if I got it yet. Oh no, got it. I got it yesterday or something. When it Oh, it's got a back to it too. Look here. Check that out. It's got a back on it. Oh, isn't that cool, man? That is really cool, Way. Thank you, bro. Oh man, just a yogi. How'd that go, man? Is that upside down? Where's it at? Man, it smiles. I gotta get me some glasses. There she is. There she is, Miss Freedom. It's got a certificate of authenticity. Hey, this orange. This horn is for Eric, okay? So hold your ears, right? That's from Josh and I. Okay, Josh, thank you. Hey, wait, don't go anywhere, Josh. Jack and Way Too Cool are going to sing here in a minute, okay? This is for Eric. If I can get my breath. Okay. All right, so then we got, oh, look here, we got something else here, man. Look here. Oh, my goodness. What is this? A 1999 day Georgia. Look at there. All right. I gotta get you. I gotta show you my coin collection I got. I used to show a little piece here and there. I got the presidents, and this is a 2018 Georgia. That's cool, man. Look at that. These guys are real. That's the real deal, man. Look at that. There's the real deal. Is that flying eagle? Oh wow. Isn't that cool? That's awesome, man. Those are awesome gifts. Yeah. That's really nice gift. What's in here? Okay. I guess I got it all way. Okay. Wow, that is amazing, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Hey, there's Jory. Jory, stay game. Hey. All right, man. That's pretty cool. Okay, that's pretty cool. That really is cool, man. That is it. That is awesome. And you know what is even cooler, man, is your Kimberly's little drawing there. That's awesome, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, y'all. Thank you, Josh. Okay. Thank you, Josh. Okay. Come here. Hey, Way. Let me tell you something, man. Way too cool. Yeah, okay. Come here, Jack. Yeah, I'm a little slow, but I'm here. Yeah. Hey, man, you know what? Way and Kimberly and Josh thought a lot of us, and they sent us some gifts. Oh, wow, that is cool. You guys rock. Yeah, you guys rock. Okay, the rockers. Yeah. Thank you. Hey, Josh, you're my hero. Yeah, Josh. Get to work, son. Yeah, man. Rock on, brother. Okay. Look, we got a good show for you. We're gonna do some trivia questions, and some true and false questions here in a little bit. Um, but I got something I want to do here. Okay. All right. So hang on. Okay. Pasties. Hey, Pasty. Okay, Pasties. How you doing, brother? Uh, okay. Hey, Dimmy. Pasties is in the house, guys. Everybody say, show some love to Pasty. Did everybody thank Eric for supporting the channel? I appreciate it. That's good. That'll all go to paying help pay for the internet and all that stuff. Okay. Okay. Now, you gotta give me a minute to set up. Okay. All right, we're gonna do this right here. Okay. Turn that music down. I don't want no hassle. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, here you go. Yeah, it's like first time singing. So you give me a break, okay? All right, yeah, here it goes. Hey, okay, 1, 2, 3. Hey. Look, I'm supposed to start this show. Like, these senior tits is nothing to do. It's me, man. That's me. Uh, okay, you can start it, you too. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Oh, no, I can hear. Let me start over. I'm going to try to make this into a short, so y'all can bear with me, okay? Y'all get to see it first before there's any there's no editing, but before it's right, it goes out to the world, okay? Jack's real hard to do, you know. Yeah, I can do this. Oh, until tonight, and the long minute sitting in, till I running, and I'm so tonight. Oh, I can hear you crying. You're so scared and all alone. Hangman is coming down from the killers and the don't have days long. Yeah, the gig is up, the news is up, the time we found me. The renegade needs he takes us down here. No more to go straight. This is the end today of the wanted name. Oh, no, I've been there just for a lamp, and I had a high price on my head. Long and sick, get him dead or alive. I was sure he'll keep me dead. Yeah, I can hear you crying. You're so scared and all along. Hangman is coming down. I'm not going and I don't have very long. Just give you the news is up. They finally tell me there's just a renegade who had his name. He takes us down here. No to go astray. The judge has the judge today. I'm the wanted man. I'm the wanted man. Oh, no, I'm in tears of my life. I'm the long arm of the law. Hangman is coming, and I'm bound to kill her, and I don't have very long. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much. All right, thank you guys. Who's in here? I missed. All right, y'all make sure you comment more than one time. Hey, Latoya. Latoya said Johnny. Howdy, Johnny. Oh, Johnny's here. Where's Johnny? Okay, let's find Johnny. So I gotta turn this air on. Let's see. You can sense I'm finally facing it all. Fearless. Hot in here, man. Johnny, it's 20 time. Easter Sunday of the 420. You ready? 420 time. We get to smell the car up, don't we? Latoya Williams. There's Johnny. Here's Johnny. Oh man, that is good. That smells so good. No. Johnny. Okay, who did I miss? Who all did I miss? Did I miss anybody? Hit that like button. You guys tell them, man, we ain't getting nothing. Gotta hit that like button. I got a good show for you. Y'all don't run off, okay? We just had to do. Hey, Sweet, Louis Chris. We just had to do I wanted to get a short. I got another one. I may have to do another one, but my voice is in bad shape, I guess. It's hard to do, Jack. Jack wants to do. He won't speak me. I love you guys all, man. That's pretty cool, man. Y'all rock. Hi. Chinese hard. Thank you so much for coming to our live. You guys rock. Alright. Scully Pop. Hey, Scully Pop. Hey, Scully Pop. Gotta get some air in here, man. BJ, Mr. Ventures. Hey, man. All right. Rock on, man. BJ. Yeah. Appreciate you, man. I don't know, man. I was okay earlier. I had it all planned out. Maybe we'll try to do another one. That one wasn't too good, was it? Let's try to do another one. Let's get the. Hey, Jack, you guys want to do another song? I'll do it. I don't know, man. We'll try to do another one. Maybe we can do another one. I'm going to play this one for Joji. Joji, I was going to play this one for Joji. When she comes in, she can go back. We'll dedicate this one to Joji. Okay. Okay, we're going to dedicate this next song to Joji and all the ones that are here right now. If you're in here, this is for you. Okay? Come here, Way. Way too cool. Way too cool and Jack. These are my main buddies right here. I appreciate all my members. I got managing mods in here. I appreciate y'all. But I appreciate all my members. I got some members videos out that nobody else will see. It doesn't. I got a little bit of something. It's business, you know. And there's always a little something to go with it, you know, like my drone footage. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna try this again. I know it's ain't too good today, so I'm gonna try it, okay? I got a girl, she lives across town. She's the only one that really gets down. When she does it, she do the two-stage doogie. A little doogie, little doogie, doogie all night long. I got a girl, she lives on the block. She kinda funky with her pink and black socks. She likes the doogie. She do the two-snake doogie. Well, now doogie, 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 doogie all night long. I got a girl, she lives on the hill. She goes down to the sister girl. When she does it, she do the two-snake doogie. Well, now doogie, little baby. Doogie, doogie all night long. Lower your top, lower your top, lower your top. Yeah. There you go. I got All right. That's good. You guys did good. Thank you, guys. You're the stars of the show. Okay. Y'all the stars of the show. Okay, how many of you, we got to get topics, right? All right, now this week's topic, this Sunday's right here coming up, is the legend of Akron Nana. Okay, now he was a number one Formula race car driver, okay? All right. He got in a crash in 1994. Y'all doing your homework? Because we're going to do this subject hangman game Sunday. We're going to play the hangman game. So y'all are getting a little advantage right now. Okay, now he's one of the very toppest Formula One race car drivers in the world. This is what we're going to go over, okay? I hope y'all come join us Sunday at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have a lot of fun. We're going to be promoting Smitty. Ellen Dornine is the one that jumped through the hoops and got it won, but he doesn't. He passed his shout out to Smitty So Gaming. Okay, so let's turn this down a little bit. Just there. Okay, 79 degrees out here. Turkey got girl. I getting ready to make chicken pot pie bombs. Oh yes, I am. All right. Yeah. Okay. That was so good. Turkey girl. Turkey girl. All right. Let's see. Where do I gotta go here? Let me go here. Okay. Let's see if I can find this. We got a good one. Okay. Well, let's go here. Space, the final frontier. Oh, that was another one. What are you drinking? Whiskey? No, it's Monster. Monster energy drink. Okay. Boy, I wish my computer would have this out like this. My tablet, I can see. I don't even need pictures. It tells me what it is. Like Will for Wednesday, Trivia for Wednesday, 70 thumbnail. All right, Will for Wednesday. Okay. 70s, 80s. There's the music. True or false. Okay. Oh, that sounds good, Turkey. All right, look here. All right, we're going to do some true and false music. 70 and 80. How many of them? Hey, let's take a poll. I wonder if I can create a poll. All right, let's take a poll. We ain't got time for that. Okay, here, we're going to do it real fast. Okay, here we go. Here's the poll, okay? Now you're going to get I count to 100, and then we're going to do it, okay? Carl Shell Transport. Okay. Okay, we'll probably do both of them if we have enough time. Okay. Christopher. Okay. Here's the thing. All right, now you're gonna put it. Say how are you gonna do this? You're gonna put a W. All right, if you want to do trivia questions on the Bill of Rights game. Okay. You're gonna put an X on the 70s and 80s music, true and false. All right. So which one do you want to do? You want to do 70s, 80s music? That gets an X. You want to do the Bill of Rights? See if you know anything about the Bill of Rights of America, the first 10 amendments. See if you got a clue. I'm going to read out questions about them. All right, and then you can give me the. Cool. Okay. Hey. Hey, Gerald, what's up, dude? Hey, thank you for coming here. Rock on. Yeah. Okay, this is my friend channel. Aaron. Yeah, everybody show my brother Aaron. Hey man, they took that off, man. We had to. I told them to review that. Why they were punishing me for your shout out, and they manually looked at it and they said it was okay. They released it. There's nothing wrong with that. With that old, there was nothing wrong with that nuke. It's not. There's nothing wrong with that. Ha! The whole YouTube's full of it. That's all I watched. I guess if I didn't watch it, it wouldn't be there. Okay, well, nobody wants to vote, so I'm just going to pick it. Because it's very important. Let's see how many of you know anything about your rights, okay? The Bill of Rights, okay? Now, here's how it's going to work, okay? All right, it's loading up. That's cool, G. All right, then we're going to do some true and false on the 70s and 80s, okay? All right, now I'm going to give you a scenario, okay? Now, question one, I'm going to give you a scenario, and you tell me A, B, C, or D, okay, what the answers are, okay? All right, you're driving home, and you get pulled over, okay? Police pull you over. The officer asks you to search your car without providing any reason or warrant. Which amendment protects you in this situation? You got A, you got the Second Amendment. You got B, the Fourth Amendment. You got C, the Fifth Amendment. Or you got D, the Sixth Amendment. Which one is it? Does anybody know their rights? Is this just what it... Okay, you're driving home and you get pulled over. What happens when you get pulled over? The officer has to search your car without providing any reason or warrant. Which amendment protects you in this situation? A, your Second Amendment. B, your Fourth Amendment. C, your Fifth Amendment. Or C, or D, your Sixth Amendment. Okay, you got Fourth. Who else is playing? Y'all can play, you know. All you have to do is come in. It's no big deal, man. If you don't get it right, you're going to learn to get it right. Very bad. It's not the Fifth. Okay, it's the Fourth Amendment. The Fourth Amendment protects against unreasonable searches and seizures without probable cause. They have to have probable cause. All right, here's the next scenario, okay? All right, here's the next one. You're posting opinions about local politics on social media. Which amendment ensures you can express these views without government punishment? Okay? A, your First Amendment. B, your Second Amendment. C, your Ninth Amendment. Or D, your 10th Amendment. Need a line across there. Carl? Hey, Carl. Thank you. Thank you, A-Frame. Okay, we're going to do 70s and 80s. I don't guess y'all... Nobody knows anything about their rights, do they? And if you're from overseas, then you can learn something. A. The correct answer is A. First Amendment. The First Amendment protects freedom of speech, allowing citizens to express their opinions without government censorship. All right, here's another scenario. Okay, your neighbor is arrested and bail is set at $5 million for a minor offense. Which amendment would the lawyer likely cite as being violated? A, your Fifth Amendment. B, your Sixth Amendment. C, your Seventh Amendment. Or D, your Eighth Amendment. Which amendment? Your neighbor's arrested on bail is set at $5 million. That's a lot of money for a minor offense. Which amendment would their lawyer likely cite as being violated? B. Your fifth, C, A is fifth, B is sixth, C is seventh, and D is eighth. The correct answer is D. Eighth Amendment. The Eighth Amendment prohibits excessive bail and cruel and unusual punishment. Don't you remember we went through a Sunday doing that one day? Okay? You receive, here's another scenario. You receive a jury summons. That could happen to anybody in America, okay? You receive a jury summons, but when you arrive at court, you discover the trial has been going on for 3 weeks without a jury. Which amendment has been violated? A, your Fifth Amendment, B, your Sixth Amendment, C, your Seventh Amendment, or D, your Ninth Amendment? Nobody wants to play this? Don't want to learn nothing. Okay, we don't want to learn nothing today. Okay, Gator, don't teach me nothing today. Let's just wait and do that on Sunday. You teaching us. Hey, we History Channel, man. We teach. This is what, if you look on my thing, that's what I do. That's what it says. Teaching, learning about the Constitution, about the amendment. Seventh Amendment is for a $20 bill, jury by trial. I mean, the jury. We'll get to that in a minute. All right. The correct answer is the Sixth Amendment. The Sixth Amendment guarantees the right to a speedy and public trial by an impartial jury. All right, come to the front of the class, kids. Here's another scenario. The government wants to station soldiers in your spare bedroom during peacetime. Which amendment prevents this? All right, A, your Second Amendment, B, your Third Amendment, C, your Fourth Amendment, or D, your Fifth Amendment? You got it. D? Okay, let's go. All right, the correct answer was your Third Amendment. This is one that we don't go over very much because they don't violate it, but they did back in the old days. They did violate it. Yeah, during peacetime, they had soldiers everywhere, so they created this amendment to stop that. The Third Amendment prohibits quartering of soldiers in homes during peacetime without the owner's consent. Right? Hi, Christopher. Here's another scenario. Okay, you're asked incriminating questions during a police interview. Which amendment gives you the right to remain silent? A, your Fourth Amendment, B, your Fifth Amendment, C, your Sixth Amendment, or D, your Eighth Amendment? So I said, at least get the answer in. But I don't know. Everybody knows that one. Okay, the Fifth Amendment. The Fifth Amendment protects against self-incrimination, allowing you to refuse to answer questions that might incriminate you. Most commonly known as the Fifth Amendment. Okay? So, all right, question. We're going to do 10 of these and then we'll move over to some true and false. Okay, to round number 7. All right, here's another scenario. A new law is passed that says police can enter any home within 10 miles of the border without any warrant or cause. Which amendment would protect homeowners? A, your Third Amendment, B, your Fourth Amendment, C, your Fifth Amendment, or D, your 10th Amendment? D. Thank you, Mitzi. That is so cool, Way. Tell Kimberly I said thank you. Josh. Thank you, Josh. All y'all. That's really cool. I like that drawing. Fourth. Great. The Fourth Amendment is the correct answer. The Fourth Amendment protects against unreasonable searches and seizures, requiring proper warrants based on probable cause. All right, number 8. Here's another scenario. You belong to a religion with unusual practices, and the government tries to stop your worship. Which amendment protects your religious freedom? A, your First Amendment. B, your Second Amendment. C, your Ninth Amendment. Or D, your 10th Amendment. I guess you could use your Second Amendment to if everybody got together, you'd freak it, settle it, straighten it out. That's what we got the Second Amendment for a state to keep free. You belong to a religion with unusual practices, and the government tries to stop your worship. Which amendment protects your religious beliefs? A, your First Amendment. B, your Second Amendment. C, your Ninth Amendment. Or D, your 10th Amendment. Home Slice and Skillet Show. Hey, we're fixing to do some 70s and 80s true and false. So you guys hang out. Don't go nowhere, man. Well, I'm just feeling it out to see if anybody knows their rights around here, in America. Little something, little trivia, It's no big deal. I like to chat and participate. I'm here listening. Okay. Well, I got some 70s and 80s that you probably might know the songs. We're going to do some trivia on it, true and false. All right, you belong to a religious and with unusual practices, okay? And the government tries to stop your worship. Which amendment protects your religious freedom? The answer was A, the First Amendment. The First Amendment protects freedom of religion, allowing people to practice their faith without government interference. Number 9, we got 2 more questions, and then we'll go on. Hey, Larry. Hey, Larry. 1, he did it. He got it right. All right, hey, Larry. All right, here's another scenario, okay? The federal government passes a law requiring all citizens to house the homeless people in their spare bedrooms. The Constitution doesn't specifically mention housing rights. Which amendment could protect homeowners? A, your Third Amendment. B, your Fifth Amendment. C, your Ninth Amendment. Or D, your 10th Amendment. Does anybody know this one? This is one that we don't go over very much. You're close. I do not. A lot of people don't know this one either. D. Carl got it right. D. The 10th Amendment. The correct answer is the 10th Amendment. Reserves powers not delegated to the federal government, to the states, or to the people. Very good, guys. Okay, 10. And then we're going to go on to the... You got it, yeah. Okay, Carl got it. I got it too. All right, we need a refresh recorder. Well, I tried, but nobody wanted to hear it. All right, you're charged with shoplifting. Here's another scenario, okay? You're charged with shoplifting a $20 bill, all right, a $20 item, but the court denies you a lawyer because the crime is too small. Which amendment guarantees your right to an attorney? A, your Fifth Amendment. B, your Sixth Amendment. C, your Seventh Amendment. Or D, your Eighth Amendment. You're charged with shoplifting a $20 item, but the court denies you a lawyer because the crime is too small. Which amendment guarantees your right to an attorney? A, your Fifth Amendment. B, your Sixth Amendment. C, your Seventh Amendment. Or D, your Eighth Amendment. All right, we got B, D, your Sixth. B. The correct answer is the Sixth Amendment. The Sixth Amendment guarantees the right of counsel in all criminal prosecutions. All right, that was 10. All right, D. Larry said D. Okay, we'll do one more. I like this one. All right, here's this scenario, okay? All right, okay. The local newspaper publishes an article critical of a mayor. The mayor tries to shut down the paper. Which amendment protects the newspaper? A. All are different in Ireland. I know. They probably are. They're different everywhere. All right. The local newspaper publishes an article, defaming the mayor. All right. The mayor tries to shut the paper down. Which amendment protects the newspaper? The First Amendment is A. The Second Amendment is B. The Fourth Amendment is C. And the Ninth Amendment is D. One. See. A. A is the correct. A is the correct answer. First Amendment. The First Amendment protects the freedom of press from government censorship. Okay, number 12. Here's another scenario. All right, you own a handgun for home defense. Which amendment protects your right to own this firearm? A, your First Amendment. B, your Second Amendment. C, your Fourth Amendment. Or D, your 10th Amendment. All right, you got a handgun at home. Everybody knows this one, though. Better not. Good night, my friend. Okay. Good night, Carl. I know the first two. All right, B, the Second Amendment. The correct answer is the Second Amendment. The Second Amendment protects the right of citizens to keep and bear arms. All right, question 13. Here's another scenario. Your town wants to hold a peaceful protest against a new tax. Which amendment protects your right to assemble? A, your First Amendment. B, your Second Amendment. C, your Fifth Amendment. Or D, your Ninth Amendment. The town just wants to hold a peaceful protest. We don't want more taxes. So which amendment protects your right to assemble? Okay. Hi, Christopher. The answer is A, your First Amendment. The First Amendment protects the right of the people to peacefully assemble and petition the government for a redress grievance. Another scenario. 101. I see you. You're accused of a crime, but can't afford a lawyer. The court provides you one for free. Which amendment is this based on? A, your Fifth Amendment. B, your Sixth Amendment. C, your Eighth Amendment. Or D, the 14th Amendment. Or 10th Amendment, excuse me. D is 10th Amendment. You got 10. D, you can do that again. Fine. A is the Fifth Amendment, B is the Sixth Amendment, C is the Eighth Amendment, and D is the 14th Amendment. Okay. The correct answer is the Sixth Amendment. The Sixth Amendment guarantees the right to counsel, which courts have interpreted to mean free counsel, but must be provided if you cannot afford one. You ever heard that? If you can't afford an attorney, one will be appointed to you in a court of law. Question 15. Okay. Here's another scenario. The state passes a law that allows police to search everyone's phone without a warrant. Which amendment would be cited to challenge this law? A, your First Amendment. B, your Third Amendment. C, your Fourth Amendment. Or D, your Fifth Amendment. Anybody want to guess at that one? The state passes a law that allows police to search anyone's phone without a warrant. Which amendment would be cited to challenge this law? Hey, Corner, Clubhouse Cabal. How you doing, Mark? You got D, Fourth. The correct answer is the Fourth Amendment. It protects against unreasonable seizures and seizures, including electronic devices. Here's that one, Mitzi, that you had earlier. You received a civil lawsuit over a dispute worth $30. Which amendment guarantees your right to a jury trial in this case? A, your Fifth Amendment, B, your Sixth Amendment, C, your Seventh Amendment, or D, your Eighth Amendment? All right. The correct answer is C, the Seventh Amendment. Okay? Preserves the right to a jury trial in civil cases where the value exceeds $20. Very good. You guys like this, or you want to do some? True and false? Anybody got a topic that you want to give me for Sunday? We need some more topics for Sunday. Anybody want to do that? Number 17. Let's just go to 20, and then we'll do 20 of them other ones. Here's another scenario. A judge sentences someone to 30 years in prison for stealing a candy bar. Which amendment would likely be violated? All right. A, the Fifth Amendment, B, the Sixth Amendment, C, the Seventh Amendment, or D, the Eighth Amendment? I like the right questions. We all need a refresh. Okay. Well, there's one vote for to keep going. We'll keep going as long as y'all want to play it. I don't know if everybody knows it. Nobody cares about their rights. You will when they do something, they pull you over and you don't know what's going on, and then you're in handcuffs and you're like, oh gosh, you'll figure it out real quick. You could have avoided all that if you just happen to know the law. Unless you got rogue cops trying to make a name for themselves, don't care about the Constitution. They swore on the oath, but they have no clue about the Bible, their word, their honor. When they swear on it's all them people that swear on the Constitution. You know, everyone that's in the government swears to protect and hold, especially the President of the United States. They serve and protect the United States Constitution. So help me God. And they just go and say, well, we don't need that. We don't need the Second Amendment. We don't need this amendment. Scenario. A judge sentences someone to 30 years in prison for stealing a candy bar. Which amendment would likely be violated? A, the Fifth Amendment, B, the Sixth Amendment, C, the Seventh Amendment, or D, the Eighth Amendment? I used to go over these every day. Remember me with my little sign and my signs that I read it all off to you? Y'all were paying attention. The Eighth Amendment is D. Hi, Christopher. The correct amendment prohibits cruel and unusual punishment, including grossly disproportionate sentences. 18. Another scenario. Congress passes a law that forces you to host political campaign events in your home. Which amendment could protect you? Just one, two. Come here. Yeah. Hi, Sue. Yes, look at these two. Yeah. Look. Yes, Sue. I see you. Everybody loves Sue and Christopher. Hey, Frank knows. Yeah. Congress passes a law. This scenario here is just one, Sue. Check this out. Congress passes a law that forces you to host political campaigns events in your home. Which amendment could protect you? A, the Third Amendment, B, the Fourth Amendment, C, the Fifth Amendment, or D, the Ninth Amendment? Still here, have to take a call. Okay. All right. Does anybody know that one? It's a scenario, okay? Congress passes a law that forces you to host political campaign events in your home. Which amendment could protect you from that? A, the Third Amendment, B, the Fourth Amendment, C, the Fifth Amendment, or D, the Ninth Amendment? Anybody want to take a guess? Okay. Yeah, the correct answer is C, the Fifth Amendment. The Fifth Amendment protects private property from being taken or public use without just compensation. All right, question 19. The government claims it can indefinitely detain citizens without charges during peacetime. Which amendment would protect against this? Okay, thank you, Missy. A, your Fourth Amendment. Brian Michelson. Hey, family. All right, your A is Fourth Amendment, B is your Fifth Amendment, C is your Sixth Amendment, or D is your Eighth Amendment. The government claims it can indefinitely detain citizens without charges during peacetime. Which amendment would protect against this? Anybody know? Everybody loves Mariah. Anybody know? Anybody want to take a guess? It can help reach 368. I'll be happy if I can. Well, we're all connected, aren't we? Maybe somebody will see your, drop your link, man. Maybe somebody that's not watching this thing live can pop over there and see you. Check you out, see if they want to connect. B? The correct answer is B, the Fifth Amendment. The Fifth Amendment guarantees due process of law before deprivation of life, liberty, or property. Number 20. Your town passes a law requiring all citizens to quarter police officers in their home during a crime wave. Which amendment would prevent this? A, your Third Amendment, B, your Fourth Amendment, C, your Fifth Amendment, or D, your 10th Amendment? This is just like quartering soldiers. Sunday is Easter already. Yeah. That's what we was talking about earlier. Happy Easter early. The town passes a law requiring all citizens to quarter police officers in their homes during a crime wave. Which amendment would prevent this? A, your Third Amendment, B, your Fourth Amendment, C, your Fifth Amendment, or D, your 10th Amendment? Anybody care to take a guess? Nancy and Mariah. There you go. See, there you got some friends. All right, the correct answer is the Third Amendment. The Third Amendment prohibits quartering of soldiers in homes, and courts have extended this principle to other government agencies. All right. Question 21. Here's another scenario. All right, the city government wants to take your house to build a shopping mall. Which amendment requires they provide fair compensation? A, your Third Amendment, B, your Fourth Amendment, C, your Fifth Amendment, or D, your 10th Amendment? How many of you know this one? You're going to be surprised. There's 4 different laws. There's 4 different laws or rights in the Fifth Amendment. Right? Christopher, I see you. The correct answer is C, the Fifth Amendment. The Fifth Amendment requires just compensation when private property is taken for public use. Question 22. Here's another scenario. You witness a crime, but fear testifying might incriminate you in a different matter. Which amendment protects you from being forced to testify? A, your Fourth Amendment. B, your Fifth Amendment. C, your Sixth Amendment. Or D, your Eighth Amendment. You witness a crime. All right. It's getting a little cold in here now. I'm getting cold now. 79 degrees and I'm getting cold. Correct. The Fifth Amendment protects against self-incrimination, allowing witnesses to plead the Fifth. All right, there's another right you have with the Fifth. Question number 23. Here's another scenario. A neighborhood association wants to ban political yard signs. You believe this is a violation, violates which amendment? A, your First Amendment. B, your Second Amendment. C, your Fourth Amendment. Or D, your Fifth Amendment. We had a lot of this going on in America, and it really happened. And a lot of people were violated. They violate now. They say you can't have. Telling some of them they can take their flags down and stuff. All right, the correct answer is A, the First Amendment. The First Amendment protects political expression, including yard signs. Another scenario. Gotta check out. I'll be back. Okay. All right, the police want to track your location through your cell phone without a warrant. Which amendment protects against this? A, your First Amendment. Thank you for sharing. B, your Third Amendment. C, your Fourth Amendment. Or D, your Fifth Amendment. One thing you're going to do, you're going to know, you're going to be able to say, it might not do you any good. You get some road cops and all right, just shut up. Get in the car. Tell it to the judge. Okay, well, I'll tell it to you, the judge, and everybody else, because I know it. Gator told me so. All right, they want to track you. Police want to track your location through your cell phone without a warrant. Which amendment protects against this? And that's the Fourth Amendment. Very good, Missy. The correct answer is the Fourth Amendment because it protects against unreasonable searches and seizures, including warrantless cell phone tracking. They can't track you just for the heck of it. All right, scenario. You join a militia group for training. Which amendment relates to militias? A, your First Amendment. B, your Second Amendment. C, your Third Amendment. Or D, your Fourth Amendment. Poker Rosie. Hey, Gator buddy. Poker. Hey, Poker, you can learn a little something about our Constitution, our rights, man. You can understand what Americans, when they say, hey, you violated my rights. Well, we got this set in stone, man. It's written. It takes a lot to change them, man. Poker. All right. You join a militia group for training. Which amendment relates to militia? A, your First Amendment, B, your Second Amendment, C, your Third Amendment, or D, your Fourth Amendment? All right, the correct answer is B, your Second Amendment. The Second Amendment mentions a well-regulated militia in relation to the right to keep and bear arms. All right, number 26. You're charged with a crime, but the prosecutor won't tell you what the evidence they have against you. Which amendment requires this disclosure? A, the Fifth Amendment, B, the Sixth Amendment, C, the Seventh Amendment, or D, the Eighth Amendment? Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. The correct answer is the Sixth Amendment. The Sixth Amendment guarantees the right to be informed of the nature and causes of the accusation. You have a right to get witnesses against you. You have a right to get witnesses in your favor. All falls under the Sixth Amendment. 27. A law is passed that requires citizens to pay $1 million bail for any arrest, regardless of the crime. Which amendment would this violate? A, the Fifth Amendment, B, the Sixth Amendment, C, the Seventh Amendment, or D, the Eighth Amendment? Well, that's a lot in it. Everybody, no matter what the crime is, you got to pay $1 million bail. Does anybody know that one? The Sixth. Hey. The correct answer is the Eighth Amendment. Remember the bond? The Eighth Amendment prohibits excessive bail and fines. Excessive bail, cruel and unusual punishment, that falls in there under the Eighth Amendment. Question 28. You disagree with a civil court verdict ordering you to pay $50. You don't want to pay it. Which amendment guarantees your right to appeal? A, your Fifth Amendment, B, your Sixth Amendment, C, your Seventh Amendment, or D, your Ninth Amendment? It's the first time of today. Six, nine. The correct answer is C, the Seventh Amendment. All right, the Seventh Amendment preserves the right to a jury trial in civil cases and allows to review according to common law. Scenario. The Constitution doesn't explicitly mention privacy, but courts have recognized this right. Which amendment is often cited as a source of privacy rights? A, your Fourth Amendment, B, your Fifth Amendment, C, your Ninth Amendment, or D, your 10th Amendment? This is one that not a lot of people use either. Okay. All right, the correct answer is C. The Ninth Amendment states that the rights not specifically mentioned are still retained by the people, serving as the basis for privacy rights. We haven't gone over that a lot. that amendment right there doesn't get violated as much. These main ones get violated the most, because a lot of your law enforcement don't know these rights. They don't know them themselves. They just listen to somebody else and they say, oh yeah, we don't do that. Then they follow a buddy system and they all do the same thing. Doesn't mean it's right. Your state passes a law allowing citizens to carry concealed weapons, but the federal government wants to override it with stricter regulations. Which amendment addresses this power balance? A, the Second Amendment. LG, L Georges, LG, LG, LG. Still working late. All right, your state passes a law allowing citizens to carry concealed weapons, but the federal government wants to override it with stricter regulations. Which amendment addresses this power balance? A, your Second Amendment. B, your Ninth Amendment. C, your 10th Amendment. A, B, C. I get it. Well, yeah, the Second Amendment's going to help you. If they get out of hand, you got the Second Amendment. Everybody get together with militia and they can straighten the government, remove the government if they have to. That is not the answer. The correct answer is the 10th Amendment. The 10th Amendment reserves power is not granted to the federal government, to the states, or the people. All right, question 31. Here's another scenario. Your employer wants to force you to attend a specific church as a condition of employment. Which amendment prevents the government from enforcing this requirement? A, your First Amendment. B, your Fifth Amendment. C, your Ninth Amendment. Or D, your 10th Amendment. I live in Illinois. The Second Amendment is stomped on. It's stomped on in a lot of places. Chicago, it violates the Constitution. Every one of those in there in Chicago that voted for that getting rid of guns is a violation of the Constitution. They violated their oath. They take an oath to serve and protect the Constitution, and they violated it when they passed that law. And everybody that goes along with it violates it. Don't get me started on that. Your employer wants to force you to attend a specific church as a condition of employment. You got to go to this church because you work here. Which amendment prevents the government from enforcing this law? Don't tread on me. Yeah. The correct answer is A, the First Amendment. The First Amendment prohibits government establishment of religion or preventing the free exercise thereof. All right, here's another scenario. A judge sets a $100,000 fine for parking in a no parking zone. Which amendment would this likely violate? A, your Fifth Amendment. B, your Sixth Amendment. C, your Seventh Amendment. Or D, your Eighth Amendment. They got the Fifth Amendment's got your you can keep your mouth shut. You got the double jeopardy law. You got the property law. But in this case is D, Eighth Amendment. The Eighth Amendment prohibits excessive fines, including disproportionate penalties. All right, question 33. Here's another scenario. You start a petition to remove a corrupt local official. Which amendment protects this activity? A. Good job, LG. Delayed, didn't it? All right. Yeah, me too. Hit that red button on there and make it go back to live if you can. You know, there's a little circle beside the live. If you hit that, it'll refresh you and put you up to live. Are you ready? You start a petition to remove corrupt local officials. Which amendment protects this activity? A, your First Amendment. B, your Second Amendment. C, your Ninth Amendment. Or D, your 10th Amendment. I know these by heart, man. I know every bit of it. Studied it all my life. A, your First Amendment, B, your Second Amendment, C, your Ninth Amendment, 10, or D, your 10th Amendment. I don't know. All right, the correct answer is your First Amendment. The First Amendment protects the right to petition the government for a redress of grievances. Here's another scenario. Police officer breaks down your door without warning or a warrant when you're not suspected of a crime, any crime. Which amendment protects you of this? A, your Third Amendment, B, your Fourth Amendment, D, C, your Fifth Amendment, or D, your Sixth Amendment. Anybody else want to guess? The correct answer is your Fourth Amendment. The Fourth Amendment protects against unreasonable searches and seizures of your home. Here's another scenario. You're being tried for a crime that occurred before the law making it illegal was passed. Which amendment prevents this? A, your First Amendment, B, your Fifth Amendment, C, your Sixth Amendment, or D, your Eighth Amendment. Anybody care to take a guess? The correct answer is your Fifth Amendment. The Fifth Amendment due process clause prohibits ex facto laws, punishing actions that were illegal when performed. All right. There's your other fourth law in there. All right. Scenario. The government tries to force you to house federal agents during a local investigation. Which amendment would you cite in your defense? All right. A, the Third Amendment, B, the Fourth Amendment, C, the Fifth Amendment, or D, the 10th Amendment. We've gone over this in different, so you can learn it. We've gone over it. Scenarios have been changed, but it's still. I got one that Mickey got to do some more homework on. The correct answer is the Third Amendment. A. The Third Amendment prohibits quartering soldiers in homes during peacetime without consent. You remember that? We kept going over that and over that, over that. All right, let's go on to. You want to do some trivia, true and false, about music, or do you like this? How many of you like this? Raise your hand. My brain is too slow. We can always come back. We're going to change it up. I'll be better at the music. Okay. Let's do the music. Okay, we're on we're on question 37. Can you remember that on the Bill of Rights questions and answers? Number 37 if we come back. We run out of true and false on the music. We'll come back. We're gonna spin the wheel here in a minute. See if we can't get a patron for next Sunday. This Sunday we got Alan Dornan. He turned it over to Smitty Stowe Gaming. He's our patron. The legend of Akron, Sonata, Formula One race car driver. One of the number one. He's a legend. 37 noted. Okay, but I want a way to remember it. Oh, just woke up a bit ago. Okay. The best way to do it is keep on going over it. You're not going to learn it all. I've had over 40 years studying the Constitution. Nobody wants to hear about the Constitution, so I quit doing it. But every day on my channel, it was only about the Constitution. That's all I talked about. And it wasn't going anywhere. So Gator, you got to do something else. Okay, well, I started this game. I started doing topics that you guys give me, which y'all not giving me any more topics, but I don't get no new ones telling me. We got about 60 topics. We can go for a year and a half on the topics we got now, so it's not a big deal. All right, you got 150 true or false questions about the 70s, 80s music. All right, this is rock music. Draw me a line. Let's go. All right. Queen's Bohemian Rhapsody was released in 1975. True or false? Okay. Thank you, Mitzi. We can go back to the Constitution every now and then. Yeah. That's the best way to learn it. I quit. I used to say, oh, listen to me, I preach, this is what you got to do. That. You can't do it. And now I just say, hey, look, this is that. This is what it is. And y'all can get it, learn it or don't. You can take it or leave it. True. The Bohemian Rhapsody was released as a single on October the 31st, 1975, from Queen's album, A Night at the Opera. Number two, Bruce Springsteen, nicknamed The Boss, originated during his time playing in bars in the early 70s. True or false? Put your name on the wheel, guys. Uh, true. Oh, for the Constitution? Yeah, I should do that. Nobody would show up. Anything they have to do with freedom or nothing, nobody. We got 350 million Americans, and nobody cares about freedom. It's disappointing. You can tell by the way the short does whether or not we're gonna get anybody. Got like 130 people that really checked it out. And that was a fun game, wasn't it, Mitzi? Demi, y'all were there. Wade, you was there. So many don't even know any of their rights. Exactly. And don't want to learn it. Leave. As soon as I start talking about it, they leave. We have 15 people in here. As soon as I start talking about it, bam, bye-bye. And of course, if you're in another country, I can understand. I can understand that too. But everybody knows music, right? Bruce Springsteen's nickname, The Boss, originated during his time playing in bars in the early 1970s. Is this true or false? I enjoyed learning more about Lady Liberty. You want me to put your name on the wheel for the Bill of Rights? Yeah. Might well. I've already done it, but we can do that. Yeah, that would be a good one. If nobody has an objection of it. And I got just as much right to put my name in there as everybody else, right? We're going to talk about rights. All right. The answer is true. The nickname came from when he would collect money after gigs and distribute it to his bandmates in his early career. The Rolling Stones. How many of you know the Rolling Stones? First number one hit in the 1970s was Brown Sugar. Is that true or false? False. False. The answer is true. Brown Sugar topped the U.S. Billboard Hot 100 in May 1971, becoming their first number one of the decade. Pink Floyd. How many of you know Pink Floyd? Pink Floyd The Wall was released in 1982. True or false? Pink Floyd's The Wall was released in 1982. There's The Wall. The answer is false. The Wall was released in November 1979, not 1982. Led Zeppelin disbanded after the release of their album in Through the Outdoors. True or false? Led Zeppelin disbanded after the release of their album in Through the Outdoors. True or false? False, true. The correct answer is false. Led Zeppelin disbanded in 1980 following the death of drummer John Bonham, which occurred after the release of the In Through the Outdoor in 1979. That's pretty well true, too, isn't it? All right, see, the band Fleetwood Mac was formed in London, England, in 1967. Is this true or false?
Dry out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open.
All right, wait, here's the question. The band Fleetwood Mac was originally formed in the United States. True or false? How about that? The correct answer is false. Fleetwood Mac was formed in London, England in 1967. The American members Stevie Nicks and Lindsey Buckingham joined after 1974. Number 7. Billy Joel's Piano Man was his first number one hit. True or false? Billy Joel, Piano Man, was his first number one hit single. True or false? All right. The correct answer is false. Piano Man was 1973, never reached number one. Billy Joel's first number one hit was It's Still Rock and Roll to Me in 1980. It's still rock and roll to me. Number 8, David Bowie's alter ego Ziggy Stardust debuted in 1980s. True or false? The correct answer was false. The Ziggy Stardust persona was introduced in 1972 with the album The Rise and Fall of Ziggy Stardust and the Spiders from Mars. Number 9. The Police released their final studio album, Synchronicity, in 1983. Synchronicity. 1983. True or false? True. Synchronicity was released in June 1983 and was the band's fifth and final studio album before their initial breakup. Dire Straits, Money for Nothing, featured backing vocals by Sting. True or false? True. The answer is true. Sting sang the I Want My MTV refrain and provided backing vocals on his 1985 hit. Number 11, Tom Petty joined the supergroup, the Traveling Wilburys, in the late 1970s. Is that true or false? I want my MTV. All right. The answer is false. The Traveling Wilburys formed in 1988, not the 1970s. All right. 12. The original members of the Eagles reunited for their Hell Freezes Over tour in 1984. True or false? False. The Eagles' Hell Freezes Over reunion occurred in 1994, outside the time period in question. 13. Journey's lead vocalist during their peak commercial success in the early 1980s was Steve Perry. True or false? The answer is true. Steve Perry was Journey's lead vocalist from 1977 to 87 during their most commercially successful period. The song Smoke on the Water by Deep Purple describes a real fire at a Frank Zappa concert. True or false? The answer is true. The song describes a fire that broke out during a Frank Zappa concert at the Montreal Casino in Switzerland in 1971. The band Chicago changed their name from Chicago Transit Authority due to legal threats from the actual transit authority. True or false? Anybody want to get it? It's a 50-50 whether you get it right or not. Just participate. You know, it helps out. The more comments you got in your chat, the better. We had 1,600 comments on Sunday's Live, even with the few of us that we had. You know, A, B, C, all them count as comments. We had 1,600 something, 1,660 something like that comments on Sunday's Live. That helped. My computer is faster than the TV. Yeah. The band changed their name from Chicago Transit Authority due to illegal threats from the actual transit authority. Is that true or false? The answer is true. The real Chicago Transit Authority threatened legal action, forcing the band to shorten their name to Chicago in 1970. 16. Aerosmith. Anybody know anything about Aerosmith? Aerosmith had their first #1 single with I Don't Want to Miss a Thing in the 1980s. True or false? Wait till go ahead. You don't know any of these? You know what's in here, right? What's in here? What's in here? What's in here, man? What's in there? Don't get dirt. Don't get dirt. The answer is false. I Don't Want to Miss a Thing was their first #1 hit, but it was released in 1998, outside the 70s and 80s time frame. All right, number 17. The song We Will Rock You. We will rock you. Alright. By Queen features a guitar solo throughout the track. True or false? The answer is false. I'm out of sync or what? The song is primarily characterized by stomping and clapping with no instrumentations until Brian May's brief guitar solo at the very end. Oh, that's pretty. 18. The Clash's album London Calling was released in 1979. True or false? The Clash's album London Calling was released in 1979. True or false? Uh, that is, it's true. London Calling was released in December 1979 in the UK and January 1980 in the US. Number 19, Van Halen's original lead singer was Sammy Hagar. True or false? Van Halen's original lead singer was Sammy Hagar. True or false? The answer is false. David Lee Roth was Van Halen's original lead singer. Sammy Hagar replaced him in 1985. All right, that's song. We'll rock you. Okay. All right. All right, hold on a second. Okay, we're gonna be spinning the wheel here in a minute. We're gonna do something first. All right, here you go. Here. Hey, come here. Come here. Come here. Way too cool. Jack, come here, man. Y'all come here. Or it gets dark in here. Okay. You can't see you guys. Let's say we can do this. You guys want to sing? You guys want to sing for the guy for everybody out there? Gonna sing again, guys. Here, guys. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Daddy, noise, playing in the streets, gonna do a big dance someday. You got nut on your face, you think disgrace, kicking your can all over the place. Singing, legal, Rocky. Daddy, you're young and hard man, shouting in the street, gonna take on the world someday. You got blood on your face. You dig this case, laying your dinner all over the place. Legal, Rocky. Legal, Rocky. Daddy, you're loving and fun and pleading with your eyes gonna make you Sunday, Sunday. You got nut on your face, you deep disgrace. Somebody better touch your neck in the play. 'Cause legal, sing it. Legal, rock you, everybody. Legal, Rocky. Yeah, legal, Rocky. Right on. Ah, yay. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Yeah, me too. That was a good song. That was good, girl. Yeah, I believe it was. Yeah, I like that. That's cool. Hey. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome, man. Okay. You guys are awesome. Right? Give a clap for these guys. All right, they were awesome, weren't they? Couldn't have sung it no better myself. Sorry, I'm delayed. Hit the red button beside the live. Make sure it's red beside the live, and it'll refresh the page and get you right on time with the live. My TV and computer are not showing at the same time. Oh, okay. This is NCS 24/7 Live. No copyright music. Black Sabbath. How many of you know Black Sabbath? Black Sabbath released their self-titled debut album on Friday, the 13th, 1970. Sure false. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the road to the other side, my love. Yeah, let's dance, man. You guys coming here today? Get away from the world, man. Let's have a good time. Yeah, we have a good time here. Come on, let's dance. Come on. Yeah, let's dance. Oh, yeah, I like this. This is so cool. You say you want to try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you want to cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. Oh, I like it, man. Gee, this is so good. Yeah. Yeah. This is fun. Yeah, hey, I like it. Come on, people. Wake up out there. Let's have some fun, damn. I don't know what you want. Yeah. Till I downfall. Oh, yeah, it's cool. Love, if you feel like I do right now. Don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. My love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. Black Sabbath released their self-titled debut album on Friday the 13th in 1970. Woo! Hey, stats! The answer is true. Black Sabbath's debut album was released on Friday, February the 13th, 1970 in the UK. Stats. Everybody loves stats. Iron Maiden's mascot Eddie first appeared on their debut album cover. True or false? Iron Maiden's mascot Eddie first appeared on their debut album cover. Is that true or false? Hey, Demi. The answer is false. While Eddie appeared on the cover of their self-titled debut album, it was only as a partial face mask in the background. The full Eddie character appeared on their second album, Killers. Ozzy Osbourne was fired from Black Sabbath in 1979 due to substance abuse issues. True or false? Ozzy Osbourne was fired from Black Sabbath in 1979 due to substance abuse issues. Is that true or false? You're fired. False. Christopher. The answer is true. Well, let's see. The band dismissed Ozzy in 1979 due to his unreliability from alcohol and drug abuse. 24. Metallica. Original lineup included Dave Mustaine, who later formed Megadeth. True or false? The answer is true. Dave Mustaine was Metallica's original lead guitarist before being fired in 1983. He subsequently formed Megadeth. Alright, 25. The band Motley Crue was formed in the 1980s. True or false? The band Motley Crue was formed in the 1980s. True or false? False. Motley Crue was formed in 1981, which was indeed in the 1980s. It's true. Motley Crue was formed in 1981, which was indeed in the 1980s. Judas Priest. Frontman Rob Halford revealed he was gay in the early 1980s. True or false? Judas Priest. Frontman Rob Halford revealed he was gay in the early 1980s. True or false? All right, the answer is false. Although Halford had been open about his sexuality within the band, he didn't publicly come out until 1998. 27. Kiss performed without their trademark makeup throughout most of the 80s. True or false? Kiss performed without their trademark makeup throughout most of the 1980s. True or false? Alright, the answer is true. Kiss removed their makeup in 1983 and performed without it until they reunited in the original lineup in 1996. 28. AC/DC. Y'all know AC/DC? AC/DC's album Back in Black was their first with vocalist Brian Johnson. True or false? Okay, we're going to go to 30 and then we're going to spin the wheel. AC/DC's album Back in Black was their first with vocalist Brian Johnson. True or false? True. Back in Black, 1980s, was AC/DC's first album with Brian Johnson after the death of the original singer Bon Scott. 29. The new wave of British heavy metal, NWOBHM, emerged in the mid-1980s. True or false? The answer is false. The NWOBHM emerged in the late 1970s and early 1980s, not the mid-80s. Number 30. Guns N' Roses' debut album, Appetite for Destruction, was released in 1987. True or false? Nobody interested in these music videos? The answer is true. Appetite for Destruction was released on July 21st, 1987. Okay, we'll come back to this maybe again at number 31. All right, let's spin the wheel and see if we can't get a Patron and a topic for the next Sunday. Okay, that's what we're here for. Get us a topic. We gotta get us a topic. Let's see, where's the wheel? Wheel for Wednesday. Okay. Here we go. We got it. Okay. There it is. Here's the wheel. Okay. All right. Anybody want to give me a topic? Wednesday is the time to do it. Countdown on the wheel. Let's count it down. Count down. Nobody want to count down? 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have liftoff. Girl. Last off. Here we go. LG. U.S. states and their capital. I got a delay there. I might be behind. Okay. All right. LG got it. LG, United States and their capital. Right? All right. LG and their capital. Okay, let's see if we can find that. All right, give me a minute. Let's see if we can find this. All right, we gotta find LG. 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 All right. Weldon Carey. Oh, he went St. Alpha, have we? I don't know why I get messed up on here. There's LG right there on top. Look how long it's been for Alaskan Assassin. Alaskan Assassin. There he is. L. Georgia, U.S. states and their capitals. Okay? That'll be something we've done something like that before. There he is. Alaskan Assassin. I was just thinking about Aqua. Donkey, and you came in. Here, Christopher. Hey, Christopher. Alaskan Assassin. Hey, Ron. All right. Here we go. Hey, we got Smitty coming up. He's going to be our main one this week on Sunday. The Legend of Akron Senena. Do you know him? Race car driver.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid, so
Alaskan Assassin.
we got this far, don't know.
There you go. There you go. And brother, he ought to see all the memorabilia that. Well, they've got so much, man. That was that one there. That shout out took me a long time to make that one. I hope I didn't mess it up too bad. I didn't feel like good. Man, you got so much to show. There's no way to show it all, man. I speeded it up 10 times and couldn't get it all. Couldn't get it all in there, man. That's okay. There it is. Hey, brother Alan Door 9, he won the wheel. He jumped through the hoops, won the wheel. You're still in there, hey, Ron. It was awesome, Gator. Yeah. But he chose to give it to Smitty Stowe Gaming. You know, my brother Smitty plays Fortnite a lot. All right, he's real passionate about it. But we're going over the legend of Akron Senena. All right, he was a Formula One race car driver. I give you some answers, okay? He was killed in a wreck in 1994. That's one question, and that's going to be on the questions and answers for Sunday's Hangman game. All right, so you got it here first. All right, and then we got LG, United States and their capital. That comes next Sunday. But that'll be next Sunday. Well, LG's gonna be surprised when he hears that. He's working so much though. He's working all the time. Okay. All right, let's go back to Let's go back to our music. We'll go back to our music. True and false. All right. Nobody know these? Hey, damn it. All right, let's see. What number was we on? Does anybody remember? I don't remember what we were on. 30. All right, number 30. I don't know if we done this or not. 30. Did we do Guns N' Roses? Did we ever do? We do 30 Guns N' Roses? 31. Ronnie James Dio replaced Ozzy Osbourne as Black Sabbath vocalist in 1980s. True or false?
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanity.
107.
I see blood through ice.
The answer is true. Dio joined Black Sabbath in 1979 after Ozzy's departure, with their first album together, Heaven and Hell, released in 1980. Number 32. The band Twisted Sister was known for their elaborate stage makeup similar to Kiss. True or false? The answer is false. While Twisted Sister did wear makeup, it was not similar to Kiss's design. Twisted Sister's look was more influenced by glam rock and featured exaggerated, colorful makeup rather than the character-based designs of Kiss. All right, number 33. Def Leppard drummer Rick Allen continued playing with the band after losing his arm in a car accident. True or false? You know Def Leppard?
Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe.
The answer is true. Rick Allen lost his left arm in a car accident in 1984, but continued with the band using a custom drum kit. Number 34. Van Halen's Jump. Remember that? Featured synthesizers instead of Eddie Van Halen's usual guitar-dominant sound. True or false? The answer is true. Jump prominently featured synthesizers, which was a departure from their guitar-heavy style and became their only number one hit. Jump. All right, Lemmy Kilmister's sister of Motorhead was briefly a member of the Jimi Hendrix band. True or false? False. Lemmy was a roadie for Jimi Hendrix, not a band member. Okay, now we got some soft rock. We're going to do some soft rock here. The song Sailing was Christopher Cross's debut single in 1979. Do you know any of these people? I know some of them, but not all of these. I must been getting drunk on Hank Jr. The answer is false. While Sailing was on Cross's 1979 debut album, his actual debut single was Ride Like a Wind. Number 37, Fleetwood Mac's album rumors was largely influenced by the romantic breakup occurring within the band. True or false? You missed the wheel, LG1. We played the wheel since you wasn't here. We spun the wheel and LG won. He won. LG won. Um, U.S. states and their capitals. Copy is. Yeah. U.S. states and their capitals. I might be schooled on that day too. Okay. Fleetwood Mac's album Rumors was largely influenced by the romantic breakups occurring within the band. True or false? True. Rumors 1977 was created during the breakups of the McVies and the Buckinghams' Nick's relationship with the band. 38. Air Supply was an Australian-American soft radio rock duo. True or false? I don't know about this. False. False. The Air Supply was an Australian band primarily featuring Russell Hitchcock and Graham Russell, not Australian-American duo. R&B. Let's do some R&B. Michael Jackson. Thriller was released in 1983. All right. True or false? The answer is false. While the Thriller album was released in 1982, the title single Thriller was released in January 1984. Since there's nobody here, we're going to do something else, okay? All right, hang on a second. I had it in my description that Jack and Way we're going to sing. But that went away on the first one. So there's nothing I could do about it. All right, let's see. All right. I don't do that. All right. Hang on a second. Okay. Let me get something right here. All right.
In the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, cause you can't stop it from shining through.
Okay, I had to go show off some stuff to my neighbor. They were all out in front socializing. Oh, really? Cool. Aqua Donkey. This portion is sponsored by Aqua Donkey Communications LLC. Okay, hey, I was just talking about you a minute ago when Alaskan Assassin come in. He has got so much stuff to show off. Man, look at this. There's the donkey. The donkey's in the house. Donkey. Yeah, donkey. Man, that was a hard one to do. That took me a long time to make that one because he's got so much stuff to show off. Man, I was thinking, hey, going 10 times. I had that sucker going, man. I was trying to get it. Man, there's no way to get all Alaskan Assassin stuff in there. There's no way, man. He's got so much stuff. Look at this is what Uncle Donkey sent me too, man. Check this out. That's pretty cool. Yeah, y'all seen what? Hey, y'all see what Way sent me, man? Way sent me this from Kimberly. You know Kimberly and Josh. They sent me this. Look, I think that is so cool. See that? Kimberly, she signed it on. Isn't that cool? The cable company. I think that is so cool, man. And then Way sent me. He sent me some silver, man. I don't know if y'all seen it earlier, but I know people don't go back and watch. I gotta go back and watch Moon. I got in Moon's live late today. I don't know if it's because of that. It's because of his being in California. Our times are different. And oh man, I wish I had this. Look, I wish I had this Sunday. He sent me this. That's why he kept telling me get your package. No, I didn't get it till today. They're slow, man. The mail, but it's got a certificate of authenticity. There she is. Miss Liberty. See her? I wish I had that Sunday. Then it's got this side too. Put that back in there, so there it is. Oh, there's the other side of it. Right there. I think that's pretty cool. Then he sent me these from Georgia, man. Look there, from Georgia. I think that's pretty cool. Then, got the flying eagle on it. Everything's upside down, man. That's pretty cool. And he sent me this one too. I don't know if y'all can see that or not. But see, that's all. That's real deal, man. Pretty cool. My buddy Way. Gold on. He likes that saying. Gold on, gold on. We're gonna have to patent that. Put it on a shirt. We all can. You gotta be in the cable company to be able to use it. Wouldn't that be cool? He came up with Rock On. I was doing Rock On before I met him, and we're just so much alike, man. Me and Way. Yeah. We're gonna get together, man. We're gonna see each other in real life. That's what this YouTube can be real, man. Uh, Maybe this summer or something. I was gonna do Thriller, but I don't have that beat, man. I can't do that. My throat ain't doing too good today. It's hot. Weather's changing. I don't like these. Hey, you want to go? Very cool. Wait, hey, you want to go back to the Constitution, or you want to keep on doing the music? All right. Earth, Wind, and Fire's hit September references a specific event that occurred on the 21st of night. We forgot something. We forgot to blow the whistle. We gotta go hang out with Wade. Let's go, Gator. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. We're gonna go to do some golden. I'm gonna let see. I'm gonna do a private. Well, it may not be private. We might live stream it, but I'm gonna do a little get together with the guys, with my buddies and Josh. I want to see him. He Wade's all the time say he giggles and laughs and all that. I want to see that. I do it. I do it just for him. If he was my only person that would watch, I'd do it just for him. Hey, this is for you, Alco. Hold your ears, guys. Earth, Wind, and Fire's hit September references a specific event that occurred on the 21st night of September. True or false? True, false? True. All right, the answer is false. False. According to songwriter Allie Willis, the date was chosen simply because it sounded good in the song, not because of any specific event. All right. Man, I wish I know. This Susan, hey Susan, Alpha, hey Donkey, I even asked Wade. I said, Wade, what time does Donkey go live, man? How come I keep missing him? Cause I'm busy, like I was busy. It takes me forever to make it. Some videos go together real good, all right, and some of them are real hard. And then I did a couple late night lives, man. And then I was up all night last night. I was up till 5 o'clock this morning trying to finish up my lives. Get all these guys from Sunday. I still ain't got them all. I completed Sundays, but and a couple of them other ones. But one live I lost it completely because I think I got it back. I'm not sure, but I can't get out. It's hard to get to support everybody. Sundays at 12:45 p.m. Eastern. Sunday. I don't know why I can't. I don't want to miss that. I really don't. I'd like to be there in real time, and there's no reason why I can't be there, man. I just don't got it. I can't. It's like noon. I got there at the end, man, because I'm going up. I start at the bottom and go up, follow up my emails. There are so many of them, man. When you get over 1,000 videos and people hitting you up. Sundays, 12:45. All right, 12:45 p.m. Oh, that's good. Well, I got my sleeping times all messed up, man. I don't know. And I got a dang, that was terrible, man. Hey, I finally got dang, hey, donkey. Uncle Donkey, I finally made some money. I made money today. First time I made money on the stock market in probably a year. I made $50. I say, oh my goodness, there's a lot. They gotta get $60,000 back. Well, I thought that was interesting. Diana Ross left the Supremes in 1970 to pursue a solo career. True or false? I got a long ways to go, man. I got dang. That's my 401k I lost. I thought I could do something with it, man. Boy, did I mess up. 60 grand, man. You got $50. That's like a joke. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. Where you going, man? Oh, man. Hey, LG, you won, man. Hello, I've been here since the beginning listening. Oh, cool. El Georgia, you won, man. UA states and their capitals. Moon the swinger. You won. Next Sunday, not this Sunday, but the next Sunday. U.S. states and their capitals. You'll be the patron that will be shouting out, and we're going to use your topic. Just busy at home today? Yeah. I understand that. That's what I was just talking about. I think I was talking about you too, man. I got to go back and watch that one so I can see what you said at the beginning. Because I got there before you got gas. So I got to go back to the beginning and watch to where you got gas because I don't know what I missed. I'll do that sometime. I got to fix my board. I'm going to fix my boards and all the members that are on the first on my board that I draw on and everything. I'm getting rid of them. Okay. And I'm going to put them all on the board. You know where the old cast board is? Okay, yes, I always shout you know. Every live stream. I know. I go back. You know what, man? Did I have to go back? I have to go back over a year. I think I'm like 2 years or something to get your lives where I haven't seen them. And see, you can see where they're all red, right? Well, I've got this big long one all the way up that aren't red, but they're light, and I'm in there in the chat, or I leave a comment on it because during this one period of time, I erased my history because my computer was jamming down. It was so locked down, I couldn't go in. I couldn't even get it on. I was scared to death, and I was doing a lot of stupid stuff. And then I erased it, and that's really gave me a problem for the ones that I support because I click on it, I've already seen it, don't want to watch it again. Okay, I gotta go because I want to complete the whole list. Once I get them all completed, then I can say, if you don't put them out fast enough, then I can say, well, I watched, I have to rewatch it. Yeah. I need to find a plug for my iPhone. Okay. The answer is true. Diana Ross performed her final show with the Supremes on the January 14, 1970, before launching her solo career. Okay. Number 54. Prince wrote the song "Nothing Compares to You," which became a hit for O'Connor. True or false? Well, true. The answer is true. Prince wrote "Nothing Compares to You" in 1985 For his side project, the Family O'Connor's cover became a hit in 1990. Yeah, I'm gonna put all the members on that one board over. I dismantled the gaming room and put it over there. I put it back, but I'm history. It's fun to play, but it's not fun to lose. We went through. I don't want to see. I don't. This is a place where we're happy and all that. I don't want to be a place where where I get aggravated or I'm down. And when I'm gambling or something, I can get down. and that, and it's not even gambling. It's just like, because I got to own everything. It's all mine. But I still get down when that thing don't hit. It just don't do. Hey, a winner is one who don't play. Okay? That's a real winner. 55. Stevie Wonder won Album of the Year at the Grammy Awards 3 consecutive times in 1970. It's easier to just go to my live stream playlist. I have 2 Gator. Oh. I didn't think about that. But then you gotta run into one if they're all mixed up. Then it's alright. It'll be running like I did way too cool X's. I ran him. I showed him, man. I'm looking at it. Hey, Gordon. Bring Gordon. Get they folks. Did they go? Hey, Gordon. How you doing, sir? I watched 2 hours and 50 minutes of way too cool X's. And then I looked down and it had a like on it. I said, "Oh my goodness, I was so busy making shout outs and stuff. I wasn't paying attention." And then I went down to the chat replay, and there I was. I was in there. So I had to start another one and go find. It's just the same way as yours. I have to go all the way down to the bottom to find, and then I'm all the way up here to find out where I can get one that I haven't seen. I want to make sure it counts it. I don't know if you get watch time from me watching it over again. Stevie Wonder won Album of the Year at the Grammy Awards 3 consecutive times in the 1970s. The answer is true. Stevie Wonder won for Inversion in 1974. Fulfilling this first final 1975 and Songs in the Key of Life in 1977. Whitney Houston. Yeah, we're going to put the cast members on this side, on this board. My cast members. And then I'm going to put all my members over here on this other board. All right, you'll see it. And then I can turn the thing around and show the board. Okay, we got 6 more shout outs. And then I'm gonna end the shout outs, but only to what is that? Channel supporters. 3%, but I just found a plug in the car. Ooh, okay. But I had those 6 that I said. I had said whenever I say something, I back my words up. But if y'all ever come to that one live, I put it in the description that there was just too many. I'm gifting it, and some of these people I haven't seen and don't know them. They subscribe to me, and when I go down through there, I'll subscribe back to them if they got content and stuff, and I check it out, and it's cool. But when you put out videos of somebody, there's so many people don't understand copyright. Well, I didn't understand copyright, so it's not anybody's fault. But when you become a partner, it gets really, gets really serious, man. and they hit you up hard, man. I've lost 900 videos because of copyright, so I'm one of the biggest ones are using copyright. Even if it's on public domain, they can get you. One day they'll copyright "Happy Birthday." You watch my words. You gotta be careful. Everything you say, everything you do, anything that has to do with music, they take it share. I'm sharing with a couple of them. I left a couple of them because they wanted to share. That's what I thought they would share with me. You know, when I was doing the ZZ and ACDC and Nickelback. No, man, you got 6 days to take it down or get a strike. I said, oh my goodness. I went down with it and deleted every one of them. I'm not gonna wait for AI to catch me on it. You know, I just went ahead and got rid of them. Now my whole channel is clean. There is no. Well, I got a few copyrights just with the music that they're sharing. they decided they'll share with me. All right, I left them. You want to share? That's cool. All right. Don't tell me you're gonna give me a strike not to use your music. What the heck? I thought you want to make money. Whitney Houston's debut album was released in 1985. True or false? It already is, Mr. Whitetail. All right, true. All right. False. False. True. The answer is true. Her self-titled debut album was released on February 14, 1985. 57. The Commodores. How many of you remember the Commodores? Were from Motown Records, but Lionel Richie was not an original member. True or false? El Duro, amigo. My brother El Duro. Hey, brother El Duro. Everybody loves El Duro. You see that? You're loved, El Duro. Double down on false again. False. Okay, the answer is false. Lionel Richie was an original member of the Commodores who were indeed signed to Motown Records. Number 58. Donna Summer earned the title Queen of Disco in the late 1970s. True or false? True. Thank you, Mitzi. I got all my managing mods here. Isn't that cool? El Duro, let's go. Hey, El Duro, we're going to be doing, you know the legend Patron Sanena? We're going to do Smitty Stowe Gaming as the Patron. But the title, the topic this Sunday is Patron Sanena. He's a Formula One race car driver. That's what we're going to be doing this Sunday. And then next Sunday, if you don't know, hey, you want to learn about America? Next Sunday, we're going to be doing U.S. states and their capitals. We're just going to do each state and their capital. There's 50. That should be 50. So we got some outside country states, too. Well, not states, but yeah, we're just going to do the 50 that we got, I guess. I'll get more into. I'm studying on this one here, Patron Sanena. He died in 1994. I'm not going to give too much of it away. You have to wait until my short comes out. My short will come out on it Friday. Y'all rock that short because that'll tell us how good the game's going to be. Mount Rushmore comes out tomorrow short. Okay? Tomorrow will be Mount Rushmore. And then Patron Sanena, Formula One race car driver. Donna Summer earned the title Queen of Disco in the late 1970s. True or false? True. Donna Summer earned the nickname due to her string on disco hits in the late 1970s. Luther Vandross began his career as a backup singer for David Bowie. True or false? Much love, all. Nice. Yeah. Oh, true. Anti-social gamer. Hey, Anti. Baby gonna be famous one day. Aha. Yeah. I'm gonna put all your names on that other board. Then I can turn it around and show everybody my members on that one board where I got the cast. You remember where I got the cast and the presidents? I'm gonna turn it around every Sunday. And I'm gonna turn it back over to the game. And over here on this side where the cable rockers are now, I'm gonna put the cast. All right. Way too cool and Jack and all of them. All right, the answer is true. Luther Vandross sang backup on David Bowie's Young Americans album before launching his solo career. The song Ain't No Mountain High Enough was originally recorded by Marvin Gaye and Tammy Terrell. True or false? Everybody loves Anti, too. Uh-huh. You don't have to get off YouTube. You don't have to do anything. All right, but you got to get out of Anti-Social Clubhouse. That's I said, okay, honey, I gotta go. Bye-bye. The answer is true. The song was first recorded as a duet by Marvin Gaye and Tammy Terrell in 1967 before dialing off the solo version in 1970. Isn't it cool? Yeah, as content creators, we all have this little catchphrase, And that's one of her sayings on her. I love it. All right. The Pointer Sisters consisted of 5 sisters from Oakland, California. True or false? The Pointer Sisters consisted of 5 sisters from Oakland, California. Especially when she's fixing to get shot. Oh, God. And she's got this squeal to it. True? False. Mitchie, you playing? LG's working, so there's nothing we can do with him. True. Demi. The answer is false. The Pointer Sisters consisted of 4 sisters, Ruth, Anita, Bonnie, and June, though they performed in different configurations over the years. James Brown. How many of you know James Brown? James Brown recorded his famous live album live at the Apollo in 1972. How are you? I'm cool. God, my voice is a little... I've been going using my voice a lot. There's too many lives and stuff, and Jack, it's hard. His character is hard to do, and my throat is real sore. Hello, Anti-Social Gamer. Well, we making it. James, in this weather, it's 79 degrees outside, and it's 8 o'clock here, Eastern Standard Time. I got the air on. I got it 70 in here. That's why I'm not sweating. But it's 79 degrees outside. And it's already getting dark. Christopher, hey Christopher, I see you. James Brown recorded his famous live album live at the Apollo in 1972, and the answer is false. The famous live at the Apollo album was recorded in 1962 and released in 1963, though Brown did record additional live albums at the Apollo in later years. Chaka Khan. Chaka Khan was the lead vocalist of the funk band Rufus before going solo. True or false? Real outside. Hi, Anti. Hi, Christopher. LG. LG, working man. Hard working man. True, false, false. All right, the answer is true. Chaka Khan was the lead vocalist for the band Rufus, also known as Rufus featuring Chaka Khan, before launching her solo career in 1978. All right, the OJs had their biggest hit with Love Train in 1973. True or false? Suzanne. All right. It's a 50-50 whether you get it right or wrong. It don't really matter. It's just for fun. And the more, we have 1,600, I had 1,660 comments on Sundays live. That really helps out them comments. True, boss. I think it puts it in an algorithm. You're communicating with your community. They get all that data, all that data. Georges. False, true. Okay, true. Love Train topped the Billboard Hot 100 in 1973 and became one of their signature songs. Kool and the Gang. Their hit Celebration was written for the 1980 Super Bowl. True or false? Thank you, Jimmy. The answer is false. Celebration wasn't written specifically for the Super Bowl, though it did become popular at sporting events after its release in 1980. 66. George Clinton led both Parliament and Funkadelic as separate but related funk groups. True or false? I have no idea what I just said. But anyway, seems true. George Clinton headed both groups, which had overlapping members and eventually became known collectively as P-Funk. All right, 67. The song I Will Survive by Gloria Gaynor was originally released as a B-side. True or false? I Will Survive. Green. I Will Survive. The answer is true. I Will Survive was initially the B-side to her cover of Substitute, but DJs preferred I Will Survive, which became a hit. Wow, isn't that cool? All right, yeah, you're right. All right, hello, anti-social gamer. Barry White began his music career as a sessions pianist. True or false? Barry White began his music career as a sessions pianist. False. Barry White began his career as a sessions vocalist and producer before launching his solo career, not as a pianist. 69. All right, the Isley Brothers had short success spanning 6 decades, from 1950 through the 2000s. True or false? Isley Brothers? That's 50-50 whether you get it right or not. The answer is true. The Ashley brothers had hits from the late 50s, shout through the 2000s, spanning an impressive 6 decades. All right, Rick James was briefly in the band with Neil Young before his solo success. True or false? Rick James. Rick James was briefly in the band with Neil Young before his solo success. The answer is true. Rick James and Neil Young played together in the Maya Birds in the mid-1960s before their separate successful careers. All right, how about some country music? Y'all know anything about country music? Dolly Parton. Dolly Parton wrote "I Will Always Love You" as a farewell to her TV partner, Porter Wagner. True or false? I will always love you, and I will always love you. Gator, quit singing. Don't do that to my ears. Damn, crack my wizard. Don't do that to my ears. The answer is true. Dolly wrote the song in 1973 when she decided to leave the Porter Wagner Show to pursue a solo career. Willie Nelson album "Red-Headed Stranger" was released in 1985. True or false? Willie Nelson's album "Red-Headed Stranger" was released in 1985. The answer is false. "Red-Headed Stranger" was released in 1975, not 1985. Kenny Rogers hit "The Gambler" won a Grammy Award for Best Male Country Vocal Performance. True or false? You gotta know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to run. Don't count your blessings. Sitting at the table, there'll be time enough counting when the dealing's done. Kenny Rogers hit "The Gambler" won a Grammy Award for Best Male Vocal Performance. Here, Gator, quit saying it. You hurt my ears. The answer is true. "The Gambler" won Kenny Rogers this Grammy Award in 1980. Johnny Cash and all that good stuff. Johnny Cash recorded his famous "At Folsom Prison" album in the early 1970s. True or false? Johnny Cash and all that good trash. Y'all know Johnny Cash? Johnny Cash. It's Johnny Cash. False. "At Folsom Prison" was recorded in 1968 and released that same year, not in the early 1970s. Waylon Jennings and Willie Nelson were founding members of the country supergroup The Highwaymen. boy named Sue. Christopher, hi Christopher. Waylon Jennings and Willie Nelson were founding members of the country supergroup The Highwaymen. Say that. The answer is true. Waylon Jennings and Willie Nelson formed the Highwaymen in 1985, along with Johnny Cash and Chris Christopherson. How about this one, man? The song 925 by Dolly Parton was written for a movie of the same name in which she starred. I'm working 925 for 925 for production and promotion. I can't remember how it goes now. I have hung out with Waylon's grandson. Ah, cool. She wrote the song for the movie, true or false? That used to be all I heard, man. Working 925 for service and devotion, that I will survive without a promotion. Christopher. True, Dolly Parton wrote and recorded in 9 to 5 for the 1980 comedy film of the same name, in which she co-starred with Jane Fonda and Lily Tomlin. All right, Conway Twitty had more number one singles than any other artist in any genre during the 1970s and the 1980s. True or false? Conway Twitty. He had more singles than any other artist in the 1970s and 1980s. True or false? The answer is true. Conway Twitty accumulated 40, man, number one country hits during his career, with the majority coming in the 70s and 80s. Garth Brooks. Garth Brooks began his rise to country music superstardom in the early 1980s. True or false? False. Garth Brooks released his debut album in 1989, with his major success coming in the 1990s, not the early 1980s. The Oak Ridge Boys were originally a gospel quartet before transitioning to country music. True or false? False. Say that. The Oak Ridge Boys. Anybody know about the Oak Ridge Boys? The answer is true. The Oak Ridge Boys began as a gospel group in the 1940s before transitioning to country music in the mid-1970s. The song Luckenbach, Texas, was Waylon Jennings' protest against the commercialization of country music. True or false? We're about out of drink here. I'm sipping on it because I'm going to run out.
Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the road.
I can dance. You see these dance? Yeah, look here. The answer is true. The 1977 hit criticized the commercialization of the outlaw country movement and the music industry in general. John Denver's Take Me Home, Country Roads reached number one on the country charts in 1971. Take me home, take me on out of this town. That woman I'm in love with, Lord, she's got to go. That's somebody else. John Denver's Take Me Home, Country Roads reached number one on the country charts in 1971. The answer is false. While the song became one of his signature hits, it peaked at number two on the Billboard Hot 100 and wasn't a number one country hit. Rebecca McEntire achieved her first number one country hit in the early 1970s. True or false?
Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now.
Rebecca McEntire achieved her first number one country hit in the 1970s. Nobody wants to play? Is that true or false? It's a 50-50 chance you get it right. The answer is false. Rebecca's first number one hit was Can't Even Get the Blues in 1983, not in the 1970s. Crystal Gale is Loretta Lynn's younger sister and had longer hair than she was tall. True or false? Bum, 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 bum. The answer is true. Crystal Gale, born Brenda Gale Webb, is indeed Loretta Lynn's sister, younger sister, and was known for her floor-length hair. Hank Williams Jr. How many of you know Hank Williams Jr.? He changed his musical style drastically after a near-fatal accident in 1970. True or false? True, false. Hank Williams Jr. changed his musical style drastically after a near-fatal accident in 1970. The answer is true. After his 1975 mountain climbing accident, Williams Jr. changes his style to a more outlaw country southern rock sound. Pop rock, or pop music. Anybody know anything about pop music? Pop, pop goes the weasel. Madonna. About Madonna. Madonna's first number one hit was Like a Virgin in 1984. True or false? Like a virgin. Madonna's first number one hit was Like a Virgin in 1984. True or false? The answer is false. Madonna's first number one hit was Holiday in 1983, followed by Like a Virgin in 1984. It's pretty cool. ABBA is an acronym formed from the first letters of the members' first name. True or false? ABBA. Never heard of them. True. 50-50, get it right, right? The answer is true. ABBA stands for Angela, B. Jorn, Benny, and Annie Frid, the first names of the group's members. All right, I'll go along with that. The song video Killed the Radio Star by the Bugles was the first music video played on MTV. True or false? Boy, they're gonna get started good, and then they kill it. True, MTV launched on August the 1st, 1981, with this video symbolizing a new era of music television. Wham! Wham's Last Christmas reached number one in the UK when it was released in 1984. All right, true or false? Oh, Lady Love. Hello, friend. My husband has been in the hospital for 2 weeks. Sorry, Miss President. Oh man. Hey, you know what? Oh, Lady Luck. If you go back and look at my lives, you can see my slot machine. I played some slot machines. I thought about you every time I was playing my slot machine. I got a slot machine, and I lost. It's no fun to lose, and nobody. Oh, fun! I will look. Yeah, it's not. You're gonna say the very first one we won. I had a good time. We had a lot of people there, and then the last couple of lives, man, it did. It won't pay out. It would not pay out nothing. And then I got so disappointed. I quit doing it because I don't want nobody to see me get like that. It's fun to win, but it's not fun to lose. Wham's last, that's not what this channel is about. So I might do it every now and then, just to here and there, but I'm not going to make a live out of it. I thought I was going to make a live out of it every day or something, but I know there's a lot of people into it, but I don't want that to be. My channel is about history, not about that. Wham, WHAMS. Let me turn that light down a little bit, man. Just give me a headache. Wham's Last Christmas reached number one in the UK when it was released in 1984. True or false? Everybody loves Old Lady Luck. Gail. I'm good, hungry though. The answer is false. Despite its enduring popularity, Last Christmas peaked number 2 in UK upon its release. Blocked from the top spot by Band Aid, Do They Know It's Christmas? Culture Club's lead singer, Boy George, was born with the name George O'Dowd. True or false? Does anybody know these guys? I wasn't never into that pop stuff, I guess. I know a few of them, but I'm more of a heavy metal country, you know. You heard me singing all them country songs. Ah, Gail knows. True, Boy George's birth name is George Allen, no doubt. Cindy Loppers. Girl just wanna have fun. Now they run that in the ground. I know that one. Hope your husband gets better. I do too, man. Cindy Lauper's Girl Just Wanna Have Fun was originally written and recorded by a male artist. True or false? Latoya. Yeah. Yeah, Gail. We got, we dabble in them. We get them in, we got, we put them out. Well, now, when things are bad, if things are real bad, it's hard to sell Cokes when you got to pay $14 a 12 pack for. That's terrible, man. These people don't want. They're poor. They don't want to give nothing. They don't want to give $1 for a drink. I was selling for $1 and paying $1.25 for them, man. So I buy and sell here and there. But I got a few of these. I got a few games. Cindy Lauper's Girl Just Want to Have Fun was originally written and recorded by a male artist. Something that we do on the side. True? You're right. True. Robert Hazard wrote and recorded the song in 1979 before Lauper covered it in 1983, changing the perspective. Number 92. Phil Collins performed at both the London and Philadelphia venues for Live Aid on the same day in 1985. True or false? Tell your friend is to me and I will return. Can you support my friend Gator? You know I can. But they gotta go. I got so many people I support, I don't go out looking for them. They gotta come to me. I don't do that. I don't drop my links in anybody's channel. If they want to do it, they can, but I don't do that. I don't promote myself. I got a lot of people that I support that support me. You support me, I support you. I don't go out there for connect to connect. You connect to me, I connect. No, I don't need no connections. I need real people, man. Phil Collins performed at both the London and Philadelphia venues. Now, I'm not going to deny that. I need real people because real people is what pushes your channel out so other people can see it. Yeah, you got to have real people, man, to do that. I'm down. You want to rock with me? I'll rock with you every day, man. I'll try to be in all your lives, but I can't remember when people go live, man. I wrote Alpha's down. He goes live on Sundays at 12:45. I should be there. Man, that irritates me when I can't be somewhere I want to be. And I could have been there. I was just busy working on my getting ready for my live on Sundays. On Sundays, I'm getting ready for my live. I know why I miss it. I won't this Sunday, though. Phil Collins performed at both the London and Philadelphia venues for Live Aid on the same day in 1985 is true. Collins performed at Wembley Stadium in London, then took the Concorde to Philadelphia to perform at the JFK Stadium. Olivia Newton-John hit Physical spent 10 weeks at number one in the U.S., making it the longest running number one of the 1980s. True or false? No, Gator never drops his link. No. I know a lot of people do, but I don't do it. Physical. Olivia Newton-John's Physical spent 10 weeks at number one in the U.S., making it the longest running number one of the 1980s. The answer is true. Physical spent 10 weeks at #1 on the Billboard Hot 100 from November 1981 to January 1982, the longest run of the decade. All right. Number 94, the B-52s were named after a popular hairstyle worn by members of the band. True or false? The answer is true. The group was named after the beehive hairdo, which resembles the nose cone of the B-52 bomber, worn by members Cindy Wilson and Kate Pearson. George Michael. I will be here, but only partly here. All right. I can relate to that. George Michael wrote, produced, and played all the instruments on it. Hey, when we gonna get some more space? Space, the final frontier. George Michael wrote, produced, and played all the instruments on his debut solo album, Faith. True. True or false? No pushing yet. Hint. Chapow. We want more. Hey, put a W in the chat, tell Missy we want more. Anybody want to see more space from her telescope? Or am I the only one? W? Okay, girl, I'll hold you to it. Okay, let's see if I can do that. George Michael produced and played all the instruments on his debut solo album, Faith. True or false? Is that true or false? Does anybody know these people? Oh boy. I mean, I was in high school, but I don't remember. I listened to every rock, country, man. False. While George Michael did write and produce the album, he did not play all the instruments. He worked with several session musicians. The Go-Go's were the first all-female band that wrote their own songs and played their own instruments to top the Billboard album chart. True or false? I was donkey. Prosthetic. This is I ain't showed y'all around, have I? This is NCS. Look at there. You see that? There is 103 watching. Well, they've lost a few, ain't they? We had 100. I think we had 131 earlier. And it's live 24/7, no copyright sound. I haven't got a copyright on it yet. I haven't showed y'all around it. Let's do this one. True. Their debut album, Beauty and the Beast, reached #1 in 1982, making them the first all-female band who wrote and played their own material to achieve this milestone. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Hang on there. Jumping in the shower. Be right back. Okay. You're working, man. All right, here it is. Here's my setup. All right, there we got. I had a full, just below full, but it's down to 3/4 now. You see that? There's all my guys up there. Right. And then you see my car. Right. And then we got We got Jack and Way Too Cool hanging out in the back. All right. And then, this is the SUV. You got the top right there. Right. There's a little turd in my car. We do that every day, every time. Okay. Okay. Y'all hang out for a minute. 3:15. Can you hang out for a few minutes? Let me be right back. It won't take me a couple minutes. I gotta go to the little boy room. And then okay. Hang on. Y'all listening to the music. We're on number 97. We got 150. We ain't got a few more to go. I hope they can change it up to something else. We didn't get to see Red. I got it, Sharpie. I got it, Sharpie. And he didn't talk. Wanna be carried, just picking up daisies. Got 1 too many quarters in my pockets. One of the 40 clovers in my pocket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep. Pickle, not a sponsor. I'm gonna try to help my throat. I appreciate everybody giving me a chance to do that. Sorry about that. Human function, Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. Everybody still here? Okay?
But it's no use, cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true,
Durham, you are. Amen. I can always count on you. We have fun together, don't we? Durham took their name from a character in the sci-fi film Barbarella. Sure, Bob. Yep. Boom, boom, boom. Yep. I think you're the only one playing, aren't you? True. The band named themselves after the character Dr. Durham from 1968 film Barbarella starring Jane Fonda. 98 Hall of Oats is the best-selling music duo of all time. True or false? True. Daryl Hall and John Oates have sold over 40 million records, making them the best-selling music duo in history. Elton John's biggest-selling single of the 1970s was "Candle in the Wind." True or false? False. Elton John's biggest-selling single of the 1970s was "Don't Go Breaking My Heart" with Kiki D, 1976, not "Candle in the Wind." Number 100. The Pet Shop Boys got their name from friends who worked in a pet shop. True or false? Okay. Additional questions. Okay. All right, the answer is true. The duo got their name from friends who worked at a pet shop in Stirling, London. All right, this is some mixed additional questions. Okay. Blondie's "Call Me" was written for the movie Fast Times at Ridgemont High. True or false? True. The answer is false. "Call Me" was written for the movie American Gigolo, not Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Genesis released more studio albums with Phil Collins as lead vocalist than with Peter Gabriel. True or false? True. Genesis released 3 studio albums with Gabriel, including From Genesis to Revelation, where they shared vocals, and 8 with Collins as lead vocalist. The Cars. All right. The Cars. You want to do some? You want to do see if you know anything about the Constitution, the Bill of Rights? The Cars were formed in Boston, Massachusetts. True or false? All right. The answer is true. The Cars were formed in Boston in 1976 by Rick Ocasek and Benjamin Orton. I really don't. I'm getting burned out on this. I really don't. Tina Turner's "Comeback" hit "What's Love Got to Do with It" was her first song after leaving Ike Turner. True or false? Only 3 classes left. I think there's 150. There's 150, man. We're only on 100. Uh, we're on 100. We're on 104. Oh no, for the Bill of Rights. Okay, well we won't worry about it. Okay, we'll just stay here. Okay. Well, they're just repeating themselves anyway, so we'll just stay right here. We got about we ain't got but a few more minutes anyway. I don't go that long on Wednesdays. We've done accomplished everything we wanted to do. We got the topic. Uh, we got the next Sunday's Georgia's United States and their capitals. That'll be the topic. Uh, we got uh, we got this week will be Smitty So Gaming. Alan Dornine gave it away to Smitty So Gaming. We're gonna do the Legend of Akron Senena. He's a Formula One race car driver. Okay, I'm back. Okay, glad to have you back. We're going on. We're struggling here, honey. We're struggling. Tina Turner's comeback hit. What's love got to do with it? It's a second-hand emotion. Was the first song after leaving Ike Turner. No singing. Okay. Did somebody say no singing? The answer is false. Tina had released several solo albums after leaving Light before What's Love Got to Do with It became her breakthrough solo hit in 1984. It's just a second-hand emotion. The song Girls on Film by Durham Durham was originally written for a different band. True or false? False. Girls on Film was written by Durham Durham, though the song went through different versions before its final release. Prince wrote the Batman soundtrack for the 1989 Tim Burton film. True or false? Hello, bro. Hi, folks. Alan Dornine. I've just been talking about you, man. I've been talking about you all night because of the I've been talking about you because you gave, no, that's LG, sorry. Because you turned this over, of course, you won the wheel, and you turned it over to Smitty So Gaming, my brother Smitty, the Legend of Akron Senena. That short comes out Friday. He was a Formula One race car driver, one of the best in his field. He died in a car accident in 1994. There's your little couple of games right there. Get out of the way, Moon. Okay. Moon, get in the way. Where you at? Where you at, Alan? Oh, there you go. Alan. Oh. Moon wants to play the guitar, yeah. He's trying to jump on it. You saw that, didn't you? Okay. Prince wrote Batman. Prince wrote Batman soundtrack for 1989 Tim Burton's film. True or false? Get Alpha. Hey, did you see Alpha? Did you see the gold? Hey, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do a live stream and gonna do this goal one Wednesday when We're not gonna be in the car. We're gonna go through this donkey dirt. Okay, we're gonna go through some donkey dirt. And okay, we're gonna do some donkey. See the donkey? We're gonna do some donkey dirt. I'm gonna show you my first time doing it. I'm promoting it. I'm gonna promote it out for a week or two so I can make sure I got some help in there because I have no idea what I'm doing. You can't laugh at me neither when I do it. Okay. Hey, Gator. Okay. I'll show you I'm serious. I'm gonna do it. It's just all for fun anyway. Okay. I don't know about my son. He's not too tickled about me doing it in the room. I might do it in the gaming room. You'll have sand in the bed. You gonna get that everywhere. I know you, Dad. He don't call me Gator. I know you, Dad. You're gonna get it everywhere. I can do it outside with a water hose. But then it gets dark. It'd be dark and when you can. What am I gonna go? We're gonna put some lights up outside. It's 79 degrees. I could do it, but I'm gonna do it. I'm probably gonna do it. That little bit of sand, that little bit of dirt right there. I should be able to do it. I can do it like you guys do it on a table like that. I got it. He did do it. True. Prince wrote and performed the soundtrack for the 1989 Batman film, directed by Tim Burton. 107. The first music video to feature computer animation was Dire Straits' Money for Nothing. True or false? Everyone needs an outdoor studio. Yeah. I don't know, man. I got the building filled. I got the storage container. Well, it's not full, but my building, I don't know, man. The first music video to feature computer animation was Dire Straits' Money for Nothing. The answer is false. While Money for Nothing featured groundbreaking computer animation, it wasn't the first music video to use this technology. 108. KC and the Sunshine Band originated from Miami, Florida. True or false? Dun, dun, dun. True, it is true. KC and the Sunshine Band was formed in, how do you say that? Hialeah, Florida, in the Miami metropolitan area in 1973. Be right back. Okay. Barbara Streisand. You remember Barbara Streisand? In Donna Summer's debut, No More Tears, Enough is Enough reached number 1 on the Billboard Hot 100 in 1979. True or false? Excuse me. Thank you, Bitchy. The answer is true. The song topped the Billboard Hot 100 in November 1979. We got 40 more questions. The J. Gale Band took their name from their lead vocalist. True or false? I appreciate everyone that's in here, the 14 that's in here. Y'all hit the like, comment. The answer is false. The band was named after guitarist John J. Gale, not their vocalist Peter Wolf. 111. Rod Stewart's first solo #1 hit in the U.S. was Maggie May. True or false? Okay. I'm glad to have you back. The answer is true. Maggie May reached #1 on the Billboard Hot 100 in October 1971, becoming Stewart's first solo chart topper in the U.S. All right. 112. Foreigners lead singer Lou Gramm was one of the band's founding members. True or false? The answer is true. Lou Gramm co-founded Foreigner with guitarist Mick Jones in 1976. Their Norwegian band a-ha had their biggest hit with Take On Me in 1984. True or false? The Norwegian band a-ha had their biggest hit with Take On Me in 1984. Alright, the answer is false. While Take On Me was indeed a-ha's biggest hit, it reached its peak popularity in 1985, not 1984. Oh, that was a little trick question. Debbie Harry of Blondie worked as a Playboy bunny before her music career. True or false? Debbie Harry of Blondie worked as a Playboy bunny before her music career. The answer is true. Alright, Debbie Harry worked briefly as a Playboy bunny at the New York Playboy Club in the early 1970s. I wonder if she ever made the magazine. Oh my God. Yeah, you got to start somewhere. Hi, Alan. Hey, the song We Are the World. We are the world. Oh, that's We Are the Champions, wasn't it? That surprised me. All right. Hey, everybody's got something. The song We Are the World was recorded by the USA for Africa in 1975. True or false? Hi, LG. The song We Are the World was recorded by USA for Africa in 1975. True or false? The answer is false. We Are the World was recorded in 1985, not 1975. Oh, man. They trying to get tricky on us, ain't they? Hey, we don't even know these people hardly. No less than 8 years. What the heck? All right. The Eastern Minutes, EURYTHMICS, consisted of Annie Lennox and Dave Stewart, who were married during the band's peak success. True or false? I mean false. Okay. The answer is false. While Annie Lennox and Dave Stewart were a couple early in the band's history, they had already split up romantically before the Eastern Minutes achieved their greatest success. Hell, I can't even say it, man. 117. The song Red Red Wine by the UB40 was originally written and recorded by Neil Diamond. True or false? The answer is true. Neil Diamond wrote and recorded Red Red Wine in 1967 before the UB40's version became a hit in 1983. The Bee Gees wrote and produced 8 of their songs on the Saturday Night Fever soundtrack. True or false? You know the Bee Gees? They wrote and produced 8 of their songs on the Saturday Night Fever soundtrack. The answer is true. The Bee Gees wrote and produced 6 songs performed by themselves and 2 performed by other artists for the soundtrack. 119. The synth-pop group Pitchy Mode originated from Essex, England. True or false? Okay. Have you heard of this? Alright. The answer is true. The Pitchy Mode formed in Basildon, Essex, England in 1980s. You're from Australia. Do you know that? Did you know that? I don't know, man. Don Henley co-wrote the Eagles hit Hotel California based on his experience at a real hotel. True or false? The answer is false. While Henley co-wrote the song, it wasn't based on a specific hotel, but it was a metaphor for the hedonistic lifestyle of California and America in general. Okay. The song I Love Rock and Roll. I love rock and roll. Put another dime in the jukebox, baby. I love rock and roll. Was originally written and recorded by Joan Jett. True or false? False. The song was originally recorded by the Arrows in 1975 before Joan Jett and the Blackhearts cover began a hit in 1982. 122. Bob Marley's final concert was in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania in 1980. LOL. Bob Marley's final concert was in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania in 1980. True or false? The answer is true. Bob Marley's final concert was at the Stanley Theater in Pittsburgh on September 23rd, 1980, before his death in May of 1981. 123. Men at Work Down Under contains a flute riff that was later found to infringe on a popular Australian folk song. True or false? Not happy didn't get that one. All right. The answer is true. The flute riff was found to incorporate elements of the children's song Kookaburra, leading to a copyright lawsuit. All right, 124. The Village People got their name because all the original members lived in Greenwich Village in New York City. True or false? Village people. You know the village people? 50-50 chance you get it right. YMCA. YMCA. Been a rough day, brother. Just guessing. Oh, man. Yeah, it don't matter. I don't know these people, man. I'm into heavy metal and country, you know. They lost me a long time ago. I'm just doing it to finish this up. Yeah, we got about 15 more minutes, so I'm going to end it. The answer is false. The group was named because they portrayed different character types or stereotypes associated with New York's Greenwich Village. Okay, we just did this. We gotta come up with something else. We need something. Hey, y'all think about something else we can do for Wednesday. True or false? Somebody pick it, man. Somebody pick something. Billy Idol began his career as the lead singer of the punk rock band Generation X. True or false? Y'all pick something that we can do. You know, we'll do 150, 200 questions. True and false about something. Something that everybody can relate to. You know what I mean? Because that's what we do on Wednesday. It doesn't matter what it is. Alligators? Okay. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, give me a write that down. Alligator. Old TV shows. Old TV shows. That's a good one. Okay, we got alligators and old TV shows. That'll be good. Alright. True. Billy Idol was the lead vocalist for Generation X from 1976 to 1981 before launching his solo career. How about the Grand Canyon? Y'all ever heard about the Grand Canyon? Anyone interested in this or that? The song, Another One Bites the Dust. Another One Bites the Dust by Queen was inspired by the bass line from Chick's Good Time. True or false? Put it down. We'll mix it up. What about the Grand Canyon? Yeah, like 100 true false questions, you know. They got the Carlsbad Caverns, man, where you go down into the they call them isolates or whatever and you go 3 miles down, you walk, and you walk down there. I went down there as I was a boy. You go 3 miles down into the caverns, okay? It's called Carlsbad Caverns, right? And then you go like in New Mexico or somewhere, and you go down and there's stores down there. There's all kind of shopping stuff. And then it takes all day to go down. They got these ISO things. They got these things hanging. They're all big. Millions of years it took dripping water in this cavern. And then you ride the elevator back up to the top when you get done. Tourist attraction now. A lot of money spent on that, I guess. The song Another One Bites the Dust by Queen was inspired by the bass line from Chick's Good Time. The answer is true. Queen bassist John Deacon was influenced by Chick's bass line when writing Another One Bites the Dust. 127. The Power of Love by the Huey Lewis and the News was specifically written for the movie Back to the Future. True or false? I can't remember what them names are when them things come down. Does anybody know what them are? Like the isolate or their I can't. I went blank on it. Aqua. True. The song was written for the 1985 film and appears prominently in it. 128. Rio Speedwagon took their name from a type of fire truck. True or false? Stackle lights. Yeah, that's it. I could have never get. I can't remember. I was saying ice flats. Yeah, true. True. Rio Speedwagon took their name from the Rio Speedwagon, a flatbed truck, fire truck produced by Rio Motor Car Company. Yes, his frontman John Anderson was born in Australia. Stagamite. Stagamite. Yeah, something like what she say. Yes, frontman John Anderson was born in Australia. True or false? Tights, and might grow up. Yeah, it's all over the place. You know the guy, the Yes Band? The frontman John Anderson was born in Australia. The answer is false. John Anderson was born in Accrington, Lancaster, England, not Australia. 130. The police's Every Breath You Take is often misinterpreted as a love song, but was written about stalking. True or false? Thank you, girls. I appreciate y'all. True. The answer is true. Sting wrote the song about possessiveness and surveillance, though it often misinterpreted as romantic. The Eye of the Tiger. The Eye of the Tiger by Survivor was originally written as the theme for the first Rocky film. True or false? The Eye of the Tiger. Anybody know that one? The answer is false. The Eye of the Tiger was written for Rocky III, 1982, not the first Rocky film, which used a theme from the Rocky by Bill Contier. All right. Bette Benatar began her professional career as an opera singer. True or false? Bette Benatar. The answer is true. Bette Benatar trained as a coloratura soprano and considered a career in opera before turning to rock music. The band Talking Heads never had a number one hit on the Billboard Hot 100. True or false? You know the Talking Heads? I guess we all got Talking Heads. The answer is true. Despite their influence and critical acclaim, Talking Heads never had a number one single on the Billboard Hot 100. Their highest charted single was Burning Down the House, which reached number 9 in 1983. Number 131, 34. Toto's hit song Africa was written by band members who had never been to Africa at the time. True or false?
Exaggerated, that's what gave us. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I stand still.
The answer is true. The song was written by Dave Cox and Jeff Borgaro, neither of whom had visited Africa when they wrote the song. 135. Stevie Nicks joined Fleetwood Mac before recording their self-titled 1975 album. True or false? The answer is true. Stevie Nicks and Lindsey Buckingham joined Fleetwood Mac in 1974, appearing on the 1975 self-titled album, and that marked the band's commercial breakthrough. ZZ Top. ZZ Top famous beards were originally grown for a movie role. True or false? False. The beards weren't grown for a movie role. Bassist Dusty Hill and guitarist Billy Gibbons began growing them independently during a break from touring. John Mellencamp originally performed under the name Johnny Cougar because his manager thought his real name wouldn't sell records. True or false? How? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. How? Well, we know. Hey, Alpha, don't get those. All right, the answer is true. His manager, Tony DeFries, insisted on the name change, believing Mellencamp wouldn't appeal to audiences. Oh, how wrong he was, wasn't he? 138. Tears for Fears took their name from a psychological therapy technique mentioned in the book by author Dan Fox. True or false? Hi, Christopher. The answer is true. The name comes from Dan Locke's primal therapy technique, where emotional healing comes from expressing repressed pain through tears or fears. Okay. The Clash was primarily associated with the new wave movement rather than punk rock. True or false? Hey, Christopher. He says, hey. The Clash was primarily associated with the new wave movement rather than punk rock. False. The Clash was one of the pioneering bands of the punk rock movement, although they later incorporated elements of renegade funk and others. Peter Gabriel left Genesis after The Lamb Lies Down on Broadway tour to pursue a solo career. True or false? True. Peter Gabriel departed Genesis in 1975 following the tour for the Lambs Lie Down on Broadway album to begin his solo career. Bon Jovi, Living on the Prayer, features talk box effects on the guitar. True or false? Bon Jovi's Living on the Prayer features talk box effects on the guitar. True, false? 50-50, get it right. True, guitarist Richie Sambora used a talk box to create a distinctive sound on the chorus of the 1986 hit. INXS was an American band that found success in Australia before becoming international stars. True or false? False. INXS was an Australian band formed in Sydney in 1977, not an American band that was found success in Australia. So they came from there and became somebody. Ozzy made that band. Yeah, that's what it says. Cool. The original music video for Aha's "Take on Me" took over a year to make due to its rotoscoping animation technique. True or false? You know, they had a lot of animation in it, I guess. It took a long time, it says. Or did it not? Or did they have AI and just put it together in seconds? They've narrowed me for a while. Ah, really? That's cool. So did you get the answer right? The answer is true. The groundbreaking video combining live action and pencil sketch animation took over a year to complete. True. Michael Jackson's "Beat It" features a guitar solo by Hart's Nanny Wilson. True or false? It's your second time today streaming. I'm lost. No, that first one messed up. It wouldn't come on. I couldn't get it to come on. I couldn't go live with it. I got to delete it after this show. I'll delete that one. I didn't get to set it all up like I wanted to. Pie bomb. Turkey girl. Hey, Alpha. Michael Jackson's "Beat It" features a guitar solo by Hart's Nancy Wilson. The answer is false. The guitar solo on "Beat It" was performed by Eddie Van Halen, not Nancy Wilson. All right, Devo got their name from the concept of devolution, the idea that humans are regressing rather than evolving. True or false? Yum. Jerky. True, the band name comes from their belief in devolution, which informed much of their artistic output. Huey Lewis played the harmonica on Thin Lizzy's live and Dangerous album. True or false? I'm just here to we're just hanging out, man. We do everything. We talk about anything and everything. I just got something to fill in, do whatever. We hang out and chat. We just hang out and give us something to do, we want to hang out together. I do a little entertainment. I must be coming under the weather, man. Give me Too many shouting out, man. Too many. I was shouting at that. I was screaming at that game. I gotta stay away from it. The answer is true. Before forming the news, Huey Lewis, then known as Huggy Lewis, played harmonica on Thin Lizzy's 1978 live album. All right, we got three more. Robert Plant turned down an opportunity to reunite Led Zeppelin for a world tour in the late 1980s. True or false? Careful, there's a new strain of flu going around. Yep. If you got a strong immune system, you can fight all that stuff. But your body has a natural healing. But this hot, we got 79-degree weather, man. And it was just 40 degrees. I mean, in Georgia, it goes crazy. It can be 30, 40 degrees in the morning and night, and then 70, 80 in the daytime. The answer is true. Plant declined offers for a full reunion tour following the band's one-off performance at Live Aid in 1985. 148. We got 150 questions. We did them all. Sticks hit Mr. Roboto came from a concept album that caused major friction within the band. True or false? Yuck. Yeah. That'll mess anybody up. This is that weird weather. I mean, Georgia has some weird weather, man. Anybody still playing? All right, true. Mr. Roboto was from the 1983 concept album Kilroy was here, which created significant tensions in the band, contributing to their breakup. I know what you... Hearts Barracuda was written in response to a false story about the Wilson sisters being involved in an incestuous relationship. True or false? I love it. Don't make me repeat that one again. That song broke up the band. False. Barracuda was written after a record company executive suggested that Ann and Nancy Wilson were lesbian lovers, not sisters, as a publicity stunt. All right, the last question, 150. New Order was formed from the remaining members of Joy Division after Iron Curtis's death. True or false? The answer is true. After Curtis' suicide in 1980, the remainder members of the Joy Division formed New Order, shifting their sound from post-punk to electronic dance music. All right. Yeah, we did that. Look at all them we done. We did all them. You know that? We did every one of them. Isn't that cool? I think we did everything. I think we went over everything. Okay? We did everything. We got the donkey. We got the donkey. Y'all want to see me do this? Y'all want to see me my first. I thought I seen that little crystal here. I seen a little crystal. I don't know if it was gold or not, but I seen it. I seen something. I never seen it again. Uh, we're gonna take it and we're gonna see what's in here. Look at that thing sparkling, man. Look at there. Look at that sucker sparkle. Can you? I don't know if you can see it on the camera or not. That sucker is sparkling, man. You see that? Don't let me see it. It's hard to see. We're gonna go through that. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna do it live. Y'all can see me. Y'all can help me. You know what this channel's about, right? Dream a little dream that we all can be friends. All right. Oh, it's hard. Thank you so much for coming to our live. You guys rock. I want to thank all my members. I want to thank all my managing mods. I appreciate the super chats. Eric, $2 and Alco to $5. I don't remember. Did I did anybody else? I'm sorry if I can't remember. That's what happens when you're alive and you get old. Okay, Ellen Dornine, the legend of Akron, Sonena. He won. He jumped through all the hoops and won. But he passed his shout out. I shout him out every video. So he passed it on to Smitty So Gaming. I can't think of a better patron than him. He's my second top dog as far as shouting me out. And according to YouTube, Way Too Cool X is my number one. Hey, Josh. I've gotten 64. This is the last time I looked. I haven't looked in a long time. It might be more, it might be updated. But Way Too Cool X was my number one with 64 friends coming from his channel to mine. Smitty So Gaming, I got 27. Okay. Hey guys, you're my hero. Thank you so much for coming to our live. I'll see you Sunday. Okay, be good. And then I think Jack wants to say something to you. So, Jack, you be nice, Jack. Okay, I'll be nice. Hey guys. Hey guys. Okay. You look awesome. Yeah, I told you, man. I don't know what to do with you, man. I can't help myself, man. You know. Hey, you come to Sunday. Go to your Eastern Standard Time. You need help. These clear. Okay, Jack. You gotta overlook Jack, okay? You gotta overlook Jack. Oh, look, I saved that swaller. Because when we end it, we gotta do this, okay? Boom, boom. Boom. It's empty. Oh, gone. We're gonna do sponsor. Monster's still not a sponsor, exactly. If you want to be that drink and you want me and my boys to sponsor you, you email me at gatorinov@gmail.com and I'll rock your world. My whole community will go for it. El Georgia, U.S. States. We might not like it, but we'll try it out. El Georgia, and we might like it. If we like it like we do Monster, we'll rock it. El Georgia, U.S. States, and their capital will come the next one, right? That'll be the next Sunday. we'll be rocking that one. Now you do your homework on Antron Sonetta. He's a race car driver, Formula One race car driver. He got killed in 1994 in a race. That short has that accident in it. The original accident where he was killed. So if y'all want to see it, check out that short Friday. Tomorrow comes out the Mount Rushmore. Okay? There's a little short on Mount Rushmore comes out tomorrow. And Patron comes out Friday. Friday short. Okay? I love you. I appreciate all my managing mods. Thank you, Betsy. And what's that ticking? I thought something ticking as that music. Mount Rushmore is cool. Yeah, Gator horse. This is cool. Yeah. El Jordan. Hey guys, you know what? I appreciate everything. 12 of you in here. I love you guys. You guys rock, man. I wish today, but I gotta take all this stuff in. It's getting late, and I don't want to. We gotta, we live in a community. We live in a private community. Well, they took the gate down years ago. Patron Sonetta, he was on a mission. He helped Brazil in many ways. True legend. Yeah. I ain't giving it all away, Alan, until Sunday. Hey, you be there. You can help push the game. We'll have about 200 questions to go through. We might not play them all, but if we do, we do. I got enough for everybody. Yeah, do your homework. Everybody do. It's okay. You can tell anybody. That'll help in the game because that'll be one of the questions and answers. Okay. We're gonna shout out Smitty So Gaming. If you don't know him, he's a good streamer. Okay. And then, hey, much love, guys. I love you all. Appreciate you. One of a kind. You guys rock, okay? Cable Rocker, all my members. I got so many. But I'm going to write them all down on the board. It's going to have a whole board just for that, okay? And then I'm going to put my cast over here on this side. It'll stay there where you can see the cast members, okay? Look at the hearts and the. Isn't that cool? That gets me every time I say it. Not all. Alcohol don't get it. I know what our problem is, man. I know what our problem is. 12:45 Sunday. That's 1 o'clock, and I go live at 4. I can get in there though. I got it now. But I know what my problem is because Sundays I'm getting ready for my live, and that's my. I'm getting everything. I'm getting all the last minute things done. Getting ready to set up my. It takes me a while to get ready. I got ready. I'm ready at 3. Take care. I figured. Yeah. But I got you. I'll be there. I should be there. I know the exact time now. I've hit it. I accidentally hit it a couple times, I think. But I'll be there. I want to be there. I want to be there, man. I like to see it live. I'd rather see it live. But anyway, let me get my. Hey, y'all be there. Hey, come see me, man. Sunday, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, much love, guys. Y'all come hang out with me, man. Let's have some fun together, okay? I love you guys, okay? See you next time, okay? Hey, Sunday, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Can't say it enough. 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sunday. Bye, y'all.